The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Hi, Tiny. All right, good morning, YouTube. It is about 10:45 here in Virginia Beach, Virginia, and yeah, I gotta stop the procrastinating. You know, the procrastination needs to stop. Sometimes you just gotta press record, and I thought to myself, let's just do it, right? So press record, and well, not in this case. I'm not recording. I'm just, press live. Why? Just because to share. I got a lot of things to do today. I'm gonna do some stuff inside. I'm gonna do some stuff outside. I'm gonna pick up this MiFi hotspot, which I had with T-Mobile, and it does not seem to be able to able to connect to Verizon network. It's a T-Mobile hotspot. I plugged in the IMEIE number into the Verizon website here, and it's not letting me. It says your device is not compatible with copy clear with Verizon network, and maybe it's because it's still connected to T-Mobile. I need to bring it in to get it reprogrammed because it's still a good device, right? Why wouldn't it be? It's not a T-Mobile proper device, you know what I mean? So yeah, I gotta figure it out. Gotta figure that out and how to make it happen. So what do you guys think? Anybody here use a hotspot? In the meantime, you know what I'm gonna do? Doing stuff before I go outside. We're gonna do some research. Let's change that title around. Koala, good to see you. Let's change the title to, transferring videos to PC from iView glasses. Let's see if that gets any traction as far as things go. Alright, and I also want to pull up these iView glasses that I used yesterday. iView Denali's. So check it out. These are the iView Denali glasses. Yeah. It's like, why are you wearing two glasses? It's interesting to say the least. So these glasses don't fit underneath it, but these fit underneath it very well. Like so. I've got an idea. Because if I want to be able to do something like that in the future, I can't use these glasses. I cannot use these glasses unless I have prescription glasses on underneath it, so to speak. So I think I want to put something here, like a lip on top of this, so it rests on the lip of these glasses. Kind of like, so it sits there, and guess what? Now I've got my glasses situated so that I can actually use these glasses. Because like this, I can't use this. It's blurry. It's not too blurry. I can read it. But I've noticed that my handwriting gets worse when I can't see stuff, So that's the idea with this for one as well. Right. Compared to like this, much clearer. Let's clean them off a little bit. Got dirty. What kind of glasses do you guys use? These. Why do I want to have a second set of glasses on top of my prescription glasses, on top of my readers? These are readers. They're prescribed, the prescription. It's just readers for now, but I know I'd benefit for something that was more magnified. Because it's not... Basically, so I can see better. But it's not 100% clear anymore from here to there. It's deteriorating. My eyesight's going down fast. So let's see. Yep, that's what I got going on. Who else uses a hotspot, a mobile hotspot? Because I am looking for a hotspot. What do you do? Please explain to this non-technical person. Oh, so I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff today. So this is I just got to, I've got my list of things here. Gitchy, thank you so much for being here, by the way. Let me show you my list of things that carried over from yesterday also. Check it out. Boom. Whoops, wrong button. There, go, there. So this is, let's see here. Let's change the angle around a little bit here. This is my list of things to do, my little notebook. from yesterday. All right, I did not trim the hedges, but I put a O right there so that I can. Can you see that good? Let me zoom in. That's as much as I could zoom in here. But I got a whole bunch of stuff to do. Transfer the Inseego hotspot. So this is the Inseego hotspot. I know the title just changed to iView glasses, and I'll explain that here. But these are the things that I need to do, that I want to do today. This mobile hotspot, I think I'm dead in the water with this. I am not able to put this on Verizon network unless I actually go to the store and ask them to transfer it over for me. So this mobile hotspot is, the idea is that I can be out. So I was filming some drone footage the other day, and the chat asked me if I could show the live stream, show on a live stream my drone flight, and I thought, yeah, I could do that. So I shut down the live stream, but I forgot, because it's been a while since I've done it. I have to have my drone controller and my cell phone, which would be the, how I would basically drone to cell phone, or drone to camera, then camera into the live stream. It would basically I would need this device. I can't do it from my phone. So that's the idea, to be able to live stream the actual drone footage when I'm on a job. So let's go ahead and shut this thing down though, because it's not working. I can't get it to work. So this is one thing here. Shut it down, and I need to take that to the store. So that's this is a fail here. So we're just gonna cross this off, but we're gonna, instead of it being a full fail, right? Let's see here. Let's create a new page. Sunday continued, right? 5/25/25. Go to Verizon store with hotspot. So that's something else I got to do. But let's talk about these glasses. I've got these. Where'd they go? Here. These iView glasses. All right. Here's the box for it. The iViews, right? Inside it are these glasses here. And what's so special about these glasses? Well, if you can take a look here, watch Gitchy. You can't see it, but right there, that is a camera. That is a camera, right? And so I shot some video with it yesterday. And you want to see it? You want to see this video that I shot? They captured the video inside or onto this SD card here. Or let's just go this way. It's easier. Instead of holding it up, it's easier for me to do it this way. Let's see here. So we'll pull this out. It's it saved it onto this micro SD card, as you can see. Right there, as you can see. What's going on? It's not focusing. It should focus, but it is not. Interesting. So it wants to focus on the stuff off to the side. So it's on a micro SD card. Let's go ahead and put it over here. Where is... And I've got to... See, my desk here is crazy right now. In fact, the back camera's not even turned on. This is what happens when you got to put a whole bunch of stuff going on at the same time, right? Let's see. It should be following me too, the camera. All right. Plug it into my micro SD card reader, which is here. That will register, and let's go ahead and transfer the files from that, as well as my cell phone, actually, because I got some pretty cool footage, some really cool time-lapse footage of me pressure washing the furniture yesterday. So we're going to do both. But first, let's get this one here, these videos. Hey, Corey, what's going on? Check out the footage from yesterday's interesting day. I think this is nothing. Through here, close and delete. Delete these 16 items. Well, let's see here. Apologies, guys. Apologies. Sometimes it gives me a preview of what's on there, but I don't see it. So let's just transfer everything over into... No, I'm not sure. Corey, you able to bump up the sound? I think it's low. Oh, okay, sorry. The microphone is all the way off to the side, so is that better, Corey? It should be a little bit better anyway. I had it way off to the side. I forgot. what I need to do is because, and I'm finding that a lot of streamers are doing this where they've got the microphone on a mount and they just move it in and out wherever they're at, and it frees up their desk space so that it's not right in front of them. You know, it's like, where would I put the arm though for the microphone? You know, there's a whole bunch of different ideas on where the arm should be and go. Let me fix this this here because I'm not centered. On the thing there, it's a little bit better. Cool. But yeah, check out these iView glasses and the footage that it captured. Let's move it over into a folder onto the computer. And unfortunately, I get sidetracked too easily. I don't want to necessarily. I've never been diagnosed with ADHD, attention deficit, because I'll go back to what I was doing, I think, but I'll jump around so much. You know why? It's just how I do. Right? It's just how I do. Okay, open a new window. Let's show you what I used an arm mic. And I'm not a fan. Yes, it's good audio, but it's in the way. An arm mic, yeah, it does get in the way because at least with on the desk, I can put it here. Ideally, the microphone maybe is on an arm from the ceiling, so to speak, right? But if you've got ideas on, hey, try this one out, I'm open to it. You know, or just a really good microphone where, you know, it's hanging from the ceiling, so to speak. Like the ring announcers in boxing matches, right? All right, let's see here. DCIM movie, and then let's go ahead and transfer these videos here over onto the PC, which is, I know that I pressed on by mistake here to here, so we can delete these. Yes, and then this comes over to show you. Let's see, Odyssey Right. I thought I had a button for Odyssey Right on here. I do not. Well, we're gonna overhaul the my scenes here, my OBS scenes as well. This page is actually all over scenes also. All right, sorry, I got sidetracked. I'm cutting some stickers for Kim for his 3D prints on the circuit, the Cry-Cut. You got a Cry-Cut? My wife has a Cry-Cut too. That's a good idea. What, I should put that up here next to the 3D printer that I want to move up here also, Corey. Right? So many things to do. You know, I got to stop the procrastinating. But that's exactly what I'm doing. I get too sidetracked. Okay, cool. So where was I? Videos. And I need to figure out what I want to do for NAS, because I did this last night on my PC in front of the couch when my wife and I were watching TV. We were watching TV, just hanging out, you know. Wife has one. I use it for stickers. Nice. And I did it already. So why do I have to do it again? If I had a NAS, I wouldn't have to be doing this again. I wouldn't have to do this again. You know. All right, folder, and then 2025-05-24, and this is the pressure washing, PW. Move these over here. And these are iView. And then we're going to put the cell phone on here also. So check it out with these glasses. I can't see nothing with these glasses on. Or with, where'd they go? These iView glasses, right here. These iView glasses, they're not prescription lenses. I got a lot of water droplets on here also. You use glasses, Corey? I don't think I've actually ever seen your face when you go live. I have glasses. I do use them. No, LOL. So in order for me to pressure wash and to use these glasses, because I was like, I wonder if these have prescription, if I could buy these prescription lenses, because right now I can't see nothing, right? I mean, I can see, it's very blurry, the screen right now, compared to if I were to wear my gaming glasses, my Gunnars, all right? Got a little bit of yellow tint, but nice and clear, right? I got gooder at playing Fortnite when I started wearing glasses. So that's why you see me with glasses on all the time. But I was pressure washing yesterday, and I thought to myself, I was reading something, and I was like, you know what? I wonder, and I go, check it out. Yo, I got 6 eyes now. I got 6 eyes. But I can see, I can use my glasses, my readers, which are 1.5s currently, which I could use a stronger set. And then I've got the camera going on at the same time. So this is how I pressure washed the furniture yesterday, which is what these videos are that I'll show you here in a second. So let's see, where was I again? Here. This folder's empty. We're going to start the transfer of these files also. Okay. 6 eyes. Yeah, right? It's cool, right? Man, if I would get bionic eyes in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. Yeah, I plugged in the IMEIE number into this is my hotspot that I used to use. I used to use it because I don't use it anymore. I switched carriers, right? I switched carriers. Let's take these off for now. The iViews. But I want to show you the footage that it captured. 1080p. I think it was 60 frames per second. All right, with that, let's see here. I know what's up with my... All right, let's see here. So VLC, enter, and then we're going to move that over here. Media, open multiple files, add, and videos, pressure washing, and all of these. It's going to be a little bit on the slow side. So play, VLC, and... recording now. So let's do it. Oh, it captured audio too. Press the button on. So in 3 seconds, it'll get loud. So turn your volumes down. 3.
That's cool.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah. I did not know that it captured audio.
Top down.
That's a nice surprise.
I'll start on one face and work my way down. Very methodical to ensure that I get all the spots. It's all surface dirt from winter, and then the spring, green stuff is starting to grow, algae, not quite moss, right?
These are pretty good. Yeah. Like I said, I
getting some weird surging here.
These glasses over my prescription, like this, and I pressure washed so I could see. Right? My concern is that if I'm wearing them, right? If I'm wearing these, if I'm wearing them, I move around a lot. Unless I'm really focused on what I'm doing. Like when I can see that I'm focused in on what I'm doing here. Look, it's like we're playing Fortnite, Corey.
The primary concern is the front-facing surfaces.
Do me a favor.
Then I'll get the other side.
Sure. See you later. You have a great day, and thank you so much for stopping me.
To include the front-facing surfaces of the individual slats. So apologies, I will not be active on the chat, but talk amongst yourselves. Be friendly, be kind. Connect to each other. My moderators, if people are being kind, post their link up so that they can connect to each other.
Yeah, no kidding.
And such.
So this pressure washer is an electric pressure washer. No fumes, no fuel. Right? Electric pressure washer.
I'm going to hit this from a different angle as well.
I sprayed my foot even though I wasn't wearing scrubs for a week, and it was still okay through socks and through socks. Socks and socks. Yes, I was wearing socks and socks.
Alright, let's go to the side here.
It's 3 minutes. sure it's a new class. This is pretty cool. 142.
Not as powerful as those gas-operated ones. It's electric. You know, an electric one, I would have to be very mindful of the amount of pressure that I use, because it could cause this to splinter, you know, which would not be good for the people that are sitting on the chair. But this is just strong enough to wash it. Get all that surface dirt off. When you do this, you should wear eye protection. Protect your eyes. Now notice that my unit is getting wet. I feel like...
Yeah, my unit over there was getting wet. So over here, look at how green it is over here. Gross, right? See that? I pressure washed this area here already in the, what do you call it? What are these things called? The beanbag hole game? What do you call that beanbag hole game where you throw the beanbag in the hole? I forgot what it's called, Corey. Get you. What do you call it? All right, cool. Let's move over here. Let me show you this. These.
You guys should move that over to a safer spot so it doesn't get quite so wet. Like over here, perhaps.
The beanbag hole game?
Based on where the spray is going.
Wait, what did I ask? Cornhole. That's right. Yeah, cornhole. All right, cool. So I'm gonna rename these and into something else also. So rename. Yesterday was the 24th, and the iView glasses PW furniture PW. And then we need to go and get the oopsie. Copy that over, bring this over here, delete, shift delete, yes. And then these can get deleted now also. Delete, yes. And then we can eject that from here. So that's done. Okay, cool. Eject USB drive, yes.
All right, Corey, you ever use a mobile hotspot? I was trying to see. So my old mobile hotspot, so that I can that I used to use, right, is this one here. The Inseego MiFi, and I wanted to see if I can move this over to Verizon, which I thought I could because it's a pretty standard thing. When I typed in the IMEIE into the Verizon Finder, it said that it's not compatible, and I wonder if it's not compatible because it's simply not on the Verizon network right now. You know, it's still on the T-Mobile, which I don't have. There's no service going to it. You know, I don't even know where the SIM card is on it. But let me pull these. Let me move these videos over, and let's go ahead and research where to find that, because that's a good idea. Where's the SIM card on it? All right, so let's Google it. Let's see. Where's my Google thing here? Google, Chrome. Okay, where is the SIM card on Inseego MiFi 5G Pro? I think it's an Inseego MiFi. PLC. Open multiple files. Open. Play. While we do that, you guys can enjoy the, what do you call it? The time lapse of me pressure washing the stuff. All right, let's see. Where was I? What was I doing? Inseego. Yeah, where is the Inseego on the 5G Pro? It's still searching. Let's ask ChatGPT.
under the back or near the battery plug. Please have a look. Power off the device. Remove the back plug with your fingernail and press it. Alright, there, now you can bunch it. Yep, there it is. Let's pause this here. Pause. Overhead camera. Check it out. Reach underneath this here. Hey, all right. I'm wearing the wrong glasses. There is a SIM card to swap. Lift. Did I break it? All right. So the SIM card's right there. So I could just buy a SIM card, huh? There you go. All right. There you go. That's how we're gonna do it, Corey. Thank you. Too easy. Have it backwards. There you go. So I just need to buy a SIM card for it. So we'll go to a Verizon, store, because I can't do it online for some reason. You know, I'll just go to Best Buy or something like that. You know, I mean, I'm looking at the thing here. So go to Verizon store with the hotspot so they could install it and set it up for me. I don't even remember where I got it from. Did I get my... Where did I change services? I think I did it all online. I don't remember though. That's funny. How come I cannot remember how we switched over? I'm pretty sure I did not go to Best Buy or the store to do it, you know? All right, let's look at the list of things to do. All right, so axe holder, shower door bottom seal. I need to order that. Also, that's an Amazon thing. Tape deck plate to inside of sink. Oh, I did that already. That one. Remove sidewood from the bottom sink. I can do that. Flight suits. I got some flight suits to mend. I need to make some videos. Pressure washing videos. All right, put videos onto PC. So we just did that also. I got to fix my lawnmower also. You ever fix a lawnmower? The self-propel is not working on it, you know. The self-propel is not working. Check out the no sound when you time-lapse with a cell phone. Which makes sense. I'll like, right? It'd be all like high-pitched like a chipmunk. But, I was wearing Crocs. Definitely got to use iPro, though, because I was getting a little bit of splitter splatter. See how it's accumulating here? It's because I had a blockage in the channel drain. This white thing here is a channel drain. And I guess it's... yeah, once I cleared out that blockage, it made it a little better. But it sank. It still wants to accumulate in this area here. Not necessarily because it's blocked here. Or maybe it's because it is still blocked. But it's a slow drain. There's still crap down there, so I need to get rid of it. Yeah, I got dirty. All right, so what else can we do up here? We could sew some stuff if you want to watch me sew some stuff. You know, but yeah, these eye view glasses are pretty good. I'm pretty happy with the quality of it, and it picks up sound, so that was a nice surprise to it also. I did consider getting these were free, right? These glasses are free. My coworker gave them to me because he was gifted them. He was gifted 2 sets, one set of eye views and one set of Ray-Bans. These here, $200, 190 US, and then the Ray-Bans were like 300. Of course, he's gonna keep the Ray-Bans. Plus, his name's Ray, so it makes sense. But more importantly, you can actually buy prescription lenses for those Ray-Bans. The Wayfarer,
show you here. Chrome. Let's go to Amazon. So the iView Denali's. In fact, here, Denali 2K or 1080p. I could actually use my cell phone as the to change settings on it. So I could probably fix it so that the white balance is a little bit different. It was a bright day yesterday too. Plus, I didn't have an ND filter. You know what I mean? But the Ray-Bans, see, $190, right? $190 for these. The Ray-Bans, oopsie. Ray-Ban Meta smart glasses. $329, and I would get these if I don't have to wear a second set. But I don't like that the picture is off to the side, because the camera, as you can see here, is here, not in the middle. Right? So that means the camera angle would be somewhat, it's like a GoPro, right? The camera is off to the side on a GoPro. It's like, even though you centered it on your head, the camera's off to the side. And so, not a big fan for that. But how big of a difference is it going to have? You know, how big of a difference is it going to have? I'll be right back. I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's see. What's next to do on the list? What's next to do on the list of things to do? Well, I got a whole bunch of things to do, right? I mean, I got to scan a whole bunch of other papers as well. I'm not going to bore you with that, though. You guys want to see me sew some stuff up? Time to sew, right? Let's see here. Now that I've got all these Tanlabs videos moved over here, I can probably delete them from my cell phone. Just to save space, you know. Because I am getting hungry as well. I do have, what do you call it, that needs to get done too. You know, other projects. But it's like, man. Yeah. I overwhelm myself by having too much crap on my desk right now. All right, let's just one step at a time, one thing at a time. We'll close these things up here, put all this stuff together. Will I get a chance to go to the store later? Maybe, if I feel like getting out of the house, you know. Take my wife shopping or something. So the iViews. Let's see what else, what came with it. Let's see. It also came with this warranty card, some stickers, a little packet for all the information, I guess, right? Yeah, this is just an envelope for the stuff. I don't care about stickers. The Denali product manual. Yeah, I need to learn the lights on it. So keep this all together. So good. I'd like to, and that's why I was looking at getting the View stack or the Blue stacks, Corey, because I want to live stream from the glasses. The problem is that it's on Wi-Fi. My computer, my PC does not have Wi-Fi on it. So I think the workaround to get Wi-Fi, I need to buy a Wi-Fi module, don't I? Let's see here. New chat. Let's ask ChatGPT. I'm getting sidetracked here, guys. See? Getting sidetracked. Does the ProArt B550 motherboard have Wi-Fi? I don't think that it does. The creators and professors typically used wired Ethernet for reliability and speed. However, it does include the following network options. Dual Intel 2.5 gig Ethernet ports, excellent for high-speed wired connections. No onboard Wi-Fi module. Wireless connectivity is not built in. Options if you need Wi-Fi. PCIe Wi-Fi card. You can install a separate Wi-Fi card in one of the PCIe slots, which I'm not using. USB Wi-Fi adapter. A simple plug-and-play option, though typically slower than PCIe cards. If you're considering a motherboard upgrade, you might want to look at models like the Rogue B50E Gaming or F Gaming, which come with built-in Wi-Fi support. Let's see what it's called. PCIe Wi-Fi card is best. Or what is the best PCIe Wi-Fi card for the ProArt B550? B550 Creator? Question mark. Top Intel. Yeah, I will want best performance, of course, if I decide to go this route as well. Intel Wi-Fi, best overall performance with future proofing, high performance and excellent compatibility. 2.4, 2.4, Bluetooth 5.3. Oh, it's got Bluetooth on it also. Really? Future-proof tri-band support 2.456. Great driver support. Ensure you buy PCIe adapter version. AX210 is an M.2 card, often bundled with adapter and antennas. FinV or... What is it saying? AX210 is an M.2 card. I need the base... I need a P... Okay. Via PCIe adapter. What does that mean? Via PCIe adapter. You know what I want to do? I want to create another OBS thing here. Scene. We're going to create a new scene. We're not going to do that. We're going to create it in live. So we got to use studio mode. All right. So that I don't, let's see here. With vertical video. So I want to put, let's see here. I need a microphone. Dueno, good to see you. Thanks for stopping in, man. Appreciate you. I appreciate that, Dueno. Appreciate you. In fact, let me now that I'm just sitting here and researching and doing stuff, I'm going to actually go to your side. Oh, how come I don't have a button on yours? The bell got unrang. There you go. Let's see. We're going to play one of your videos here live also. And get you some watch time too, bro. Watching now. Boomage. Thank you, Dueno. Appreciate you, my friend. Back over to ChatGPT. TP-Link Archer TX excellent compatibility. Premium brand aligned option. Aesthetic matches ASUS motherboard. Strong performance with antenna array. Among the more expensive options. Premium brand aligned option. Motherboard is full-size PCIe, ideal for these cards. Make sure to connect the Bluetooth USB header cable if your card includes Bluetooth. Does this include Bluetooth? Bluetooth 5.2, yeah, it does. Install the latest drivers. How much is this? If you want maximum feature, go to the Intel and or the TP-Link. If you prefer brand, is strong choice. TP-Link Archer Wi-Fi 6E, and it's got Bluetooth. Magnetic external antennas for better signal placement. Slightly pricier than standard. Can I just do Wi-Fi? I wonder if I put a PCIe a Wi-Fi PCIe card on my PC. Can I broadcast Wi-Fi from it if I am Ethernet? Be right back, guys. I am muted. Thank you very much, Corey. I want to open this thing up and see what's on the inside of this thing. Clean it up. So let's do it. Let's change the title here. All right, here. Opening a POWR power grip suction cup. Save. Let's do it. Overhead. Let's open this thing up. You know, I used to have a silicon mat for projects, but I can't find it anywhere. There it is. Found it. Funny. It's underneath my Millennium Falcon. Because I'd rather do work. I don't want to do any work on, what do you call it, my mouse pad, you know, but it's a pain in the butt to move the mouse pad every single time I do stuff. So I'd rather do something like this, where all I got to do is wipe it off, you know. Funny, I cut through this thing. How? Why? I don't know. I did. Boom. Let's open it up. Get a driver here. Is that good lighting? Can you guys see that good? Doesn't seem to be very good lighting. Let's turn it up a little bit. I think it's because I got the overhead light on. Let's see if I turn that off. It changes things. Let's open it up. Ooh, that sucker's tight. Let's open this up. Metal housing. It's attached to this also.
I don't want to just yank it out, you know. But it's broken already anyway. Maybe it just needs to be cleaned. Let's get a toothbrush. Still raising up here. Interesting. Even though my thumb's on it. So there might be a leak on the inside here. And I don't think that's something that I can necessarily fix. Maybe I can order this and put this part itself. N1491479 to put onto this. Because, let's see, let me get a piece of rubber. Like a rubber band, or I think I've got a, let's see. I'll just use this itself. Okay, no pen. Actually, it's actually good. It's good seal. As long as this is clean, so it's not moving at all. It's good. It's actually got a good seal, so this part is still good. Let's do this. Let's test it. We're gonna put it back together. It's got a good seal there. Push that in good, so it's tight. I'm gonna put this back also. Let's give this a good cleaning as well. Yep! Put it all back together.
gonna go get some food with my wife real quick. I'll be back in a minute. But I'm gonna put this on the iPad. Let's see if it changes since I've cleaned off. And that's just the mounting screws. It doesn't even need to be that tight. But we're gonna put it on the iPad. We'll see if it loses suction. You know, it could very well be that this ring was just simply dirty, and I've cleaned it since. I don't want to use that. I want to use an older iPad. Or an older piece of glass. Let's use this iPad. Oh, it's too small. Do I have a piece of glass here that we could test one with? I do. But it's too big for the desk. Let's do it. Alright, be right back. Let's see if it breaks the seal. as you can see, it's failing. This is the suction cup mount, guys. And over time that failed. Why? Don't know. So I need to reach out to Power Grip to find out what's going on with that. Let's use this new tool. Check it out. What is this tool that I've got here? Oh, why are you all the way up there? Funny. This is a handle for small bits, so I'll show you what I'm going to use this for here. This thing right here. Oops, this manual craft drill. I'm using this primarily as a handle, like I said. Let me show you. Copy. Tool for tools. New tool. Handle. Actually, it's a bit handle. Small bit handle. Small bit handle. As you can see here, I'm going to attach a bit to this, a small drill bit, and use it as kind of like a pencil action when I'm doing stuff. So, oh, here. This here was inside this box. The Craft 911 was inside this box here, like so I could basically use like a handle. Let me show you what I've got going on here. Let's get the cell phone. Let's disconnect it first. Eject. And let's go ahead and use the glasses also. Capture some video with it. That's how I'm going to use it. Let's see. Alright, let's do it, shall we? Oh, we gotta turn Droid Cam on. Droid Cam. We'll bring this inside with us, and oh, we also need microphones. Where are you at, microphones? Attaching the microphones here to the computer itself. You guys might have an echo, but when we mute this microphone here, no more echo, correct? Let's go to the Droid Cam. Should still be in the DJI wireless microphone. And Droid Cam. Testing, 1, 2. Alright, let's do it. We'll bring this also, and the new tool. right back. Got to go get the tablet so I can actually read the chat, because I can't read the chat on my cell phone right now. All right, chat. So we are back at it here in the master bathroom today, doing an additional repair. In fact, I need to change the title now. Again. All right, sorry about that. So what I was doing is I was setting up the live stream so that we can come in the bathroom and do this. As you can see here, hopefully maintain a good stream. Set this up here so I can actually read the chat. So I can't, because I can't read the chat from there. So what do I have here? I have this small bit Craft 911 bit handle, which I'm going to effectively use with these bits here. Now I could attach this to a Dremel and then scrape it out by hand that way, but I've got these little points here that will attach to the small bit handle. Let me show you. You know what we're going to do also? We're going to turn on the glasses and record. Now I can't tell if we're recording or not, but we're going for it anyway. Oh, I've got the wrong glasses on. And I need to wear these glasses so they sit proper. So this is what I'm looking at here. This will sit in here. Open it up. And I'm basically going to see all these little things here. This is what I have going on. Basically looking for I'm gonna do that again here. Anything that's dark, I'm gonna scrape it out. This is actually working out really well. Here, there's some good stuff to get out. It makes it so much easier. All right, you see what I'm looking at right there? I'm scraping out all this crud off the wall here, like this. And it's not a lot anymore because I got the majority of it out, but that's what I'm removing. All right, let's lower the camera here. Let's see more here.
Are you filming?
Yes, why?
Because I just got out of the shower and all my stuff is in here. That's why I'm asking.
Okay, we'll go do something else then.
Yes, I'm fully aware.
All right, got kicked out of the bathroom so my wife can go do stuff. What's up, Wolf? What's going on? Good to see you. Hey, Glam. Shannon, good to see you as well. Thanks for hanging out. Let's go just, you know what? Let's look at the list of things to do. 'Cause I got things to do. And you know what? Got things to do. Let's go drill that hole in the ceiling of the garage. The question is, will my Wi-Fi work in there? Or Let's go pull the bottom seal out of that the door. Let's go do that. Where's the yeah, let's do that. Let's go pull the bottom seal out of the door downstairs, shall we? So, as you can see here, I've got this shower door, and there's a seal on the bottom of it that's old and ripped. Why? Time, you know. So I need to get the seal out so I could buy a new one. So I could figure out what I need to replace it with. It's old and moldy, and not something that I necessarily want to clean. I just want to buy a new one because it's also ripped up also. Oh, there's a cap on it here, so let's remove that cap. Wow, that's gross. Can I just do like this? Nope. Thought I could pry it off. Nope. Just slide it on. Okay, all I gotta do is all I have to do, right? Easier said than done. To remove this bottom piece. I guess I gotta remove this. It's only 2 screws, let's try that. Oh, it's not grabbing. All right, let's go get a Phillips head. We'll go get a Phillips head. You know what? I just noticed I need to move the furniture back. So we're going to do that real quick also. Be right back. I'm just gonna move the chairs back and stuff. Glenn, what's going on? What are you asking? Let's see here. What are you asking, Shannon? Hold on a sec. Good to see you, Rody. I did karaoke with Joji and it was a blast. Oh, I bet. Heck yeah. It's always fun. It's going good, Rody. Ads, thank you very much. Wolf, I appreciate you. Are you going to be at Sunday Funday with Loogie? Because we are. I don't know who Loogie is. Who's Luge? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just knocking stuff off the list of things to do. You know? Knocking stuff off the list of things to do. So move the lawn furniture, patio furniture rather, back into place. And I need to do that seal that's downstairs. So we're going to go back downstairs. I came back up here to get a drill so that I can do it proper. We'll bring the drill bits downstairs as well, so that to ensure that as well. I think the glasses battery died, so we got to plug it in. All right, let's go back downstairs. Go from there. We'll bring all the bits with me. Got the bits, got the camera, got the drill. This is such a handy tool. What the hell? Oh, tripod fell over. Cool. Alright, let's go back downstairs. Droid cam. You know what? I'm gonna go get the, what do you call it, actually. I'll be right back. 1 second, guys, 1 second. Be right back. Is this off? Okay. Back at it. We're gonna go downstairs, and then we'll go in the garage. You know, this tablet stand is good, and it also sucks, and it's irritating at the same time. You know, but it is what it is. Back camera. Wrong bit size. I knew it. Or I'm just I need to have it stable so it doesn't slip. It's one. Two. pop off once I did that. I was wrong. Is there a screw under there? It's like there's another screw on the inside of it. Oh man. I mean, how am I supposed to take this thing off here? Yeah, it's super dirty. Yeah, how do you pop that off? Maybe just with the hammer? I'm gonna go get a hammer. I'll be right back. You going outside? Love you.
Don't tell me.
You're not. You're getting in front of the camera. See? It's the other way. I love you too. All right, back in the office. I wonder if there's a way I could voice command my OBS. Does anybody do that? Voice command OBS? What the freak, man? Anybody do voice commands on their OBS? You know what? I feel like playing some fucking Fortnite right now. I'm a little irritated. You know? Well, this is a shower door seal that I pulled from downstairs. I just cut a section of it off. This is what I need to order. It's a good thing you look, you know, because if you don't look, you don't know what you're getting. All right, oh, wait, let's put all this other stuff away. So this is what I got to order. Why does it look so dark? It never looks that dark. I mean, the lighting can't have been that bad. Let's get rid of that text. You don't need that. And where's the timer at? Text. Okay, cool. Yeah, so this is what we got going on. Let's go to Chrome. Let's go to charge. Shower door seal. And then we're going to go and do that scraping like I was planning to do. Chrome. Oh, sorry about that. It was me. Audio was me. I'm gonna try something different here. Let me know how this audio sounds. I'm actually on my DJI wireless microphones right now, but I'm curious to know. I'm not on it. I have it attached for when I switch sources. But audio input capture, DJI wireless microphone. Okay. So how do I sound right now, Michael? Does it sound decent? Does it sound good? Is there a delay, a lag, if you will? Sounds good? Okay, cool. You sound good, still there's slightly less tone? What does that mean? Not as loud? Normal? You sound good, still there's slightly less tone. I don't know what that means, less tone. It's a little flatter, but still good. What if I did this? I am removing this little fuzz thing. How does it sound now? Not as bright, less tone. Interesting. Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Obviously, always experimenting and figuring things out, right? Trying to figure it out. Okay, so I'm going to use a set of calipers to measure my current set. This is the set that I use here. All right, let's see here. Let's see, replacing shower door seal. Star calipers. Putting the link to the what do you call it? The calipers that I'm using online up right now. I put it in the description. So these are the calipers that I'm using here. I just pulled it out of the box. I wanted to look at the Nikos, 25 bucks, 28.12 apparently. Steel. When I store it, I remove the battery. I keep the battery here for use, right? Why? Because I don't want it to die by mistake. The negative side goes down. Put that cover back in place. Close it up, zero it, right? And let's take some measurements. And we do want it in millimeters since it's so small. Yeah. Nice vernier. Vernier? I didn't know that's what they're called. Vernier. Thank you very much, Michael. Let's take some measurements here, shall we? So, in comparison to what I'm looking at here, right, what do we need? Let's see. Let's do this also. Because I want to show you, let's see. This one is 0.165 inches. Oh, they made it in inches? Really? America, right? Alright, so inches. So we are in millimeters currently. Press it once. We are now in inches. So first inch, top to bottom should be 1 inch. Which doesn't concern me too much because if it is, so 0.79, 0.8, this would be 1 inch. Right here, right there. That's about 1 inch. It's a lot. We're going to go with 1 inch anyway. Now we will also go thickness, 0.17. This is the important piece because it's got to fit in the channel. All right, so 0. This is 0.15. The item that I'm looking at right now is 0.165. A little thicker than my channel, than my current set. Let's measure one more. Measure twice, cut once, right? Let's go to 165, 0.165 to see if that would work. 0.165. And then I use this knob here to dial it in a little bit also, or to lock it into place. Use this for 163, 165 right there. It fits. That looks good to me. What do you think? A little bit of a space. Oops. I think this will work. I don't really want to shop around anymore, to be honest with you, either. So the item that I am looking at is this. I'll just add a, what do you call it? Let's see, window capture. Chrome, okay. This is the item that I'm looking at right here. And the thickness, like I said, 165. This says it's 148. Could it have shrunk over time? Perhaps. But we're going to order it anyway. And the length of it, you know, I didn't even look at the length. 1.8 inches long. How many feet is it going to come in? Roll of 108 inches? Sure. Add to cart. I don't need that much, to be honest with you. Does it come in a smaller length? Because, yeah, 108 inches, that's 10 feet. Or no, 108 inches? That's a lot. I mean, at 3 foot, maybe, is all I need, but add to cart. Proceed to checkout. And in the interest of national security, it will not show my address. Add to cart. And change. Nope. Free. Oh, it'll arrive tomorrow, the 26th. Sure, that's cool. We'll use the card. Use this payment method and place your order. Close. Overhead. Yep, those are the calipers that I used. Cool. Zoom back out, and then where is my face? OBS bot. Put you on top there so it's easy to see stuff. Are you 3D printing? Not today. I do want to start 3D printing some stuff, some organizers, you know, using something called Gridfinity that I saw online a few days ago. All right, let's put this stuff away, shall we? I am not 3D printing anything at this time. Sometimes it's called a vernier gauge. All right, I learned something new today there, Michael, so thank you for sharing. It's pretty cool. Yep, when I put it away, I do not leave the battery in the tool itself. I put that in the little holder here, all right? And then I put it away. I very rarely use this thing. You know, but I have it for when I need to use it, as you saw. You know, and it goes in the toolkit up top there. So we'll put it back so I don't clutter up the desk too much. Put it back now. I have my office got destroyed just because I was just moving stuff in around all the time and doing this and that, you know. Oh, I forgot to put this in there too. Forgot the instruction manual. Put it in a box. Do I need the instruction manual? No, but keep it all together. Especially since it has its own case. For tools that I don't have a case for, then yeah, I'm not going to put it in the box. Then, because there is no more box. You know what I mean? All right, let's cross another thing off the list here. Shower door bottom seal. Got it. Okay, what's next on the list of things that I could do today? Axe holder. That's more of a garage project. And then I do want to go back into the shower and scrape up that old crud from the walls. Because once I do that, I can actually start to seal it and then apply some caulk to the bottom. In fact, why don't we go ahead and do that right now? So check it out. Who's hanging out with me still right now? Who's still here? Oh, I left the tool over there. That's all right. We'll get to it. Shall we go back into the bathroom over there? Switch over to the Droid cam. Where's the tablet? It's over here. We'll get this tripod, the hand tripod, so it's easier to walk around with, but we'll also bring this as well. All right, so I'm going to be off comms for just a moment. We're going to go back into the bathroom and continue working over there. I use the tablet so that I can read the chat, because I cannot read the chat while I'm on cell phone. Oopsie. And I do want to get my sneakers also because it's just easier on my feet. I'm old, fellas. I'm an old guy, you know. I'm an old dude, so gotta be smarter, you know. Take care of my feet, take care of my body. You know, when I exercise, it's maintenance. Where did I put my sneakers? Did I leave them downstairs? Oh, I did. I had a habit. And the question is, do I want to use my sneakers or my Crocs in there? I want to use my Crocs. They're clean right now anyway. I washed them after pressure washing. I did not pressure wash the Crocs. But, so this is the tool that I'm going to use. Where did I get this? This is a combination of two sets of tools. This is the handle and then the bit. This bit is actually for a Dremel. But a Dremel will take off way too much material. And we don't want to take off a lot of material when we're scraping. You know, so I'm in the master bathroom shower right now. And so, oh, let's turn on the chat. I gotta use the tablet to read the chat. YouTube. Subscriptions live. What's the best part? Okay, hold on a sec. Michael, I'm setting up the chat right now. What's the best part of being old? Older and wiser. Older and wiser. I feel older. I'm more certainly wiser. And when you're older, you're going to have a lot more experience doing stuff also. You know, and figuring stuff out. You know what I mean? I think. This makes it so much easier to actually hold instead of holding the bit like this. Right? I can actually get in there and do all this clean out in between each rock. So note to self, never get a shower with dang rock for tile again. It's ridiculous. Me too, I'm wiser, and that helps a lot. I was very stupid when I was growing up, right? Weren't we all? Weren't we all? Older and wiser, I would submit, is the best part. The best part of waking up. I was thinking of it was Folgers in your cup. Remember that? Yeah, so effectively just coloring, so to speak, all the way around and across. Getting rid of all this gunk that exists. Oh, that's old caulk right there. I'm doing this because once I seal it, I want to make sure I don't seal the old crud underneath, you know? Even though I sprayed concrobium in this entire shower, concrobium is supposed to be a mold killer. I don't want any of that old stuff in there. Plus, doing this will make it a little bit more brighter, the caulk line, the grout lines, so it'll look nice. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go get a knee pad because I'm actually on a knee. It's funny, I'm thinking, where are my old combat knee pads? But I don't know where they are, so I'm just gonna get the old piece of foam for kneeling on or sitting on, which my wife has in her office. I don't know where mine's at. Oh wait, no, this is, yeah, I bought this for her. All right, so going back upstairs. I'm gonna get this shower done today, I think. Go Navy. I have to be at the right distance away from this thing so I can see proper. If I'm not, I can't see proper. Yeah, this is so much easier. And that's the key. We talk about being wiser, right? Wiser, smarter, and being more efficient with our movements, because we can't quite muscle our way through things like we used to. Remember? I know you don't know what I'm talking about, Michael. Oh, let's just do it, right? No, we no longer muscle our way through. We got to be smart about our movements, because things hurt. A great analogy is when you're rock climbing. You know, I would just, when I would rock climb with my wife, we would just muscle through. Or I would just muscle through, because I was showing off also how strong I was. Versus her, she would be very finesse like on the rock. And she would get up the side of a mountain with more finesse and grace than me, while I looked cool doing it because it's showing off strength. I'm also using a lot of energy, which, young and stupid, right? And showing off, guess what? I had the energy available to me to do that. It's like what I feel like I'm coloring right now. Because I'm not completely removing all the grout, I'm just removing the crud that's in the grout lines. Which, when I do this, I'm making it's like I'm showing the clean grout. Let's read the chat. I should move this thing closer so I can read it by looking back down. Let's see here. I'm not saying I'm not stupid now necessarily, but I'm dumb at least. That's funny, Mike. That's funny. Let's see. Is it limescale? What are you sealing it with? I bought some stuff to seal it. So when it's time to do the sealing, I'll do that. You know. 1 second, guys. I want to position so it's easier for me to read the chat. You know what I could do also? If I turn the volume up, I can actually hear the ding. Maybe, we'll see. I think it was mold, Michael, because it used to be black, but when I put the mold killer on it, it turned it kind of brownish. All right, can't do that, otherwise it will reverberate. You'll get an echo. And it wasn't like the grout where lines were 100% black, just in some areas there was clear evidence. Maybe it was just mildew as opposed to mold. But whatever it was, it's gone now, but it's also brownish. I think this is the wrong. This is a good bit to get right next to the corners, but for large area like right here, see if there's another bit that's more rounded, not necessarily flatter, but that is like this one right here. It's got a round tip on it. See, maybe I should have bought 2 of these so I don't have to do the switchy like I'm doing right now, because I'm gonna need that sharper tool here in a little bit. So this is a good one for the big grout lines like so. I'm not even putting a lot of pressure. Is it actually getting down in there? It's too fat. Yeah, it's too big. Let's see if there's a better one. A smaller cylinder. That's the same size. It's about the same size over there. This ball head one looks like it might be the right size. Oh, actually, here, I found one. It's kind of tapered. good for like the large areas. Oops. Scott, what's going on? I got some grout that needs cleaning when you're done. I'll tell you how to do it, Scott. Too far, Scott. Ask your neighbor. Maybe they can help. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to change the, what do you call it? Stream name to cleaning grout. Right? Let's see. Cleaning grout. How do I take over this thing? See, that's the thing about, I guess I can't really take it over. What's nice about this particular drill bit, this Dremel bit, is that it is the right width for what I'm using it for right now, for the grout lines, which gives it a nice smooth finish. Yeah, this combination of a handle, instead of using a Dremel, which would take it all off, you know, all I'm doing is removing the surface crud. Not putting a lot of pressure, but just enough to remove that surface crud. Coloring, right? For the large areas that this is a suitable tool for. Highlighted my day, yeah, right. So Scott, do you come here often to watch Jason clean his caulk? In the oh my God! What's wrong with you guys? That's funny. That's funny, Michael. That'd be a funny clickbait, right? Title for the perverts. So clearly that's not who I'm trying to watch my channel. That's funny. See, there's no room for me to go like this, so I'm just gonna rotate it in place. Same thing with this one here. It's like whenever you go back and you look again, it's like, man, you missed another spot. Man, you missed another spot. Man, you missed another spot. Alright, I'm going to stand up for a minute and work the high stuff. Yeah, when I used the Dremel with one of these bits before, I was like, ooh, it's taking off a lot of material way too fast. You know, that I did not want. The bits were perfect, but it's just too fast. This looks good here. Change out the bit to get that corner up there. All right, back down to the fine points down here. Appreciate you guys hanging out. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Just a little bit at a time. Taking my time with it. From this angle, where to go? You know, when you change angles and perspectives, it's like, holy cow. Because the sun is hitting at a different angle now. Or from the window, you can see differently. A little bit at a time, right, guys? Going across. We're going to fix the pool pump on this live stream later on also, if you guys are interested in seeing that here in a little bit. The pool cover pump. Correction, pool cover pump. What's nice about this particular tool for this job right now is that even though it's got enough of a round on it, so it's still big to get the whole grout side, but then I can also get in the corners as easily as well. Yes, I'm filming. Wait. I can see you earlier. What you doing? Oh, you look
Hot
sexy.
outside.
Yeah, where you going? You going out?
Huh?
You going out?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I just.
Going to studio?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looked hot outside.
It's very hot out.
Yeah, I saw you and laying there, and I was like, holy cow. You're like drenched in sweat already. What's the temperature?
I think it's only like 80. It was supposed to be like 73 today, but in the sun, it's definitely not 73.
Not 73. Chat.
Hey, bye.
Okay, babe. Are you in the studio?
Not yet.
You going to the studio? Dang, I was trying to get you.
I'm literal, you know that. I can't say things like that.
Literally or figuratively.
Can't say literally. It's not what it means.
I think I know what I'm saying. It's hollow. Here, going up. Good. Looks good. Good. That's good. That line's good. And then down. Good. Oh. Good. Smart Gaming, good to see you. Thank you very much for being here. Good.
Good. Okay, so this line's good. All right, now we gotta go from the bottom up this way. So the methodology that I'm using to ensure that I get all the lines is basically this wall, anything originating from this wall out is good. Any originating now is from the bottom up will be good as well. So this one's good. This one, or this corner just got done. This one going up should be good since I did it from there already. And this one got to become good also. It's good there. And that one's good this way, going upwards into underneath. That's good. Going over. That's good. Let's get all the way up top and then in here. That's good. Now we go over. This line was not touched yet. Good. And then up. That's good. Good. This one's good since there's nothing up there anyway. And then down, that's good, that's good. That's good, can't reach up there. There's nothing down up there anyway. I need a ladder to get up higher. Not tall enough. Alright, let's work our way around. That's good. Clock. It's like the grout caulk that's in there. I'm scraping away right now. I'm gonna put the new stuff down. See.
switch out bits. For these fatter grout lines. A little bit of time. Not too much pressure. But enough. The sound when I'm scraping up higher sounds different. It's like it's hollow underneath. Could be my ears playing tricks on me too. Smitty, what's going on? Just cleaning some grout. Cleaning some grout in my master bathroom here, as you can see. Just working my way around the corner.
once I remove all this old surface layer of grout, I'll seal it up again. That's that one. Great to see you, Smitty. Thanks for stopping in. Definitely see a color change as I bring it around. Mimi Bear, good to see you. Thanks for stepping in. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm covered in dust. Gotta switch hands because my right hand gets tired faster than the left because I'm using it more. Alright, let's continue on. Thank you for being here, guys. You guys are awesome. It's almost like, would I have been better off removing all the grout and just putting new grout on, as opposed to doing what I'm doing? I think removing the old grout would have been a pain in the butt to do, to include the risk of chipping the existing tile, and then it turns into, all right, now I got to replace the tile, you know. And it turns into a whole thing, which I am not interested in doing at all, one bit. Is it a temporary fix? You know, because you know I got some mold here. Yeah, temporary. It'll grow back. Why? Because that's what mold does. Or it's not bad. It's unsightly and a pain in the butt to have to clean. I use chromium on these walls to clean it. It's like, man, I thought I did that already, but then you change angles on the wall. You're like, ooh, I missed a spot. Ooh, I missed a spot, or whatever, you know? We went to Home Depot to get a new shower door, like a metal glass door that slides. And well, we saw the door we wanted, and Home Depot gave us a recommendation for a contractor to come in and do it. And yeah, we just want you to install this door. And he's like, well, we don't really do that. We do a full remodel. All right, well, how much is a full remodel going to cost? He's like, $15,000. I'm like, are you joking me? We just want you to install the door. Why is Home Depot freaking sending me to you guys? But that's what they do. They get on the list to install stuff, right? And these contractors that are part of Home Depot, all right, they flip it on you. So I don't trust any of those freaking guys either. You know, that's so irritating. We don't really do that. Well, Home Depot says you do, so we don't really just install the door. We do a full model. You know, and maybe it's because when they look, what's the address? They look up the address and they see the value of the home and they're like, oh, we can sell this guy on a full home remodel. No, dude. Which is why I'm in the bathroom right now, just doing this whole thing like this. If I'm gonna spend something like that, you know, I'm gonna want to buy something. And the shower, as far as I'm concerned, is just to get clean. I don't care how it looks. I mean, it's a nice selling point. Dual shower heads, got a hot tub right over there also, you know, but I don't really care about the look of it. I'm all about the functionality because I'd rather be doing stuff, not this. And the guy gave me a quote via freaking, what do you call it? Text. He didn't even come over to the house. A quote to look at it. He's like, oh yeah, what's the dimension of this, that? Well, what a racket. Yeah, so be mindful about, you know, getting a quote from a Home Depot dude. They're not really there to give you a quote. They're trying to upsell you, which is great. Build the rapport, come into the house, right? Come over here, come to my house, get to know me. Like, you know what you guys should really do instead? You guys should do this instead. You know, why? Earn your sale, for crying out loud. You know, you're gonna earn your sale. He probably could have upsold me on a new bathroom remodel. Probably could have. Lazy. But you gotta make the sale. You gotta put effort into making the sale and upselling me. I'm a salesman, you know. I too am a salesman. I know how to upsell based on what the client's needs are and what their wants are, their wants and needs. Face to face, via text. Come on, that's garbage. That freaking dude really irritated me. He really irritated me. Chosen, what's going on, man? Yeah, just doing a little bit of a bathroom, you know, bathroom grout. Just scraping. Scrape out the old stuff. Put on some new stuff here in a little bit also. My wife's gonna be like, I'm done. We're not having my shower back because she's using our son's bathroom right now. You too. Or I use a different bathroom downstairs to clean up. And as far as I'm concerned, all I need is a freaking hot shower to get clean. Doesn't have to look all fancy. I don't need a fancy shower head. I just want to be clean. At the end of the day, is what it comes down to. Any of you guys do tile work? Anybody does grout work in the chat? I've got 6 people watching. I appreciate everybody. Thank you. Thank you for being here. All right, where's that concrobium at? I'm going to spray. I'm going to vacuum. So mind your volume. It's going to get loud. I'm going to vacuum all this dust up.
It's gonna get loud, so mute yourselves for a moment. Or mute me while I vacuum. We're gonna do a couple more down here in the bottom. Then we're gonna get the backer board and throw it down and then start caulking. Yeah, let's change the camera angle. And then we'll bring this down over here. So has anybody in the chat ever done anything like this before? This would be easier if I would just lay down and go upside down, but I don't want to do that.
Give my arm a break. Cool, we got 6 people here still hanging out. Thank you guys. There's actually a nice stretch right now that I'm doing. All right.
see. How many people do you have watching still? Which I'm grateful for that you guys are here enjoying my show. My silent live stream. ASMR live stream. Get a new bit with a pointy end, pointy tip, as you can see here. Okay, stand up again. Actually, I gotta take a knee. I want to get some of this over here. This wall actually looks pretty good. All right, Let's vacuum again. Next step in this whole process is to wipe down the area that I'm going to caulk. So I'm going to use paper towel and acetone, or isopropyl alcohol. All right. Hey, Corey, what's up, man? You back again? Or that's from earlier? All right, so let's go get some paper towel to wipe down the excess caulk, which I do see all over the place still. Can't really get rid of it. I could probably just rub it, you know, and it'll come off like that. That's just, I'll probably get a blister before I get all of it off, you know. I mean, the razor was able to get some off, but I don't really want to spray any more chemicals in here if I don't have to. And it's not really affecting what I'm going to be doing anyhow. At least where it currently is, it's on the tile itself, you know. So, yeah. What do you think? Still with me? I'll be right back. Hang out while I go get some paper towel. All right, going downstairs. Habit for me to leave my Crocs downstairs. I don't use them upstairs, but wonder what'll happen if I spray this here. So you can see the difference when it's wet. Grout Deep Clean. I'll show you what I'm talking about. So even though I scraped all this grout and it looks nice and white, when I spray this stuff, this Grout Deep Clean, the spray goes up to here, nice color, and then it's dark. What's up with that, right? Yeah, what is up with that? And so how do you use it? Good question. Alright, application, read the entire label, sweep vacuum, wipe surface, spray grout into grout, allow it to dwell for 5 to 10 minutes, Agitate with scrub brush or white scrub pad. Rinse thoroughly with clean water. Allow 2 hours drying time before sealing. Alright, well, I'm not sealing today. I'm basically just going to do the bottoms here. But you can still see it's still dark, you know. And I don't think I'm going to be able to get rid of any of that. So I'm going to suck it up and just say screw it. What I am going to do though is clean the bottom. Of where I'm going to caulk. That way we have good adhesion. Gaming with Ford Power, thank you. Appreciate you. Said to agitate with a scrub brush. All right, let's go get the backer rod, because I am going to caulk here, but I don't want to push too much caulk inside, you know. So I'm going to go get the backer rod. What do you think about that? Cool. Ooh, what happened? Lost power. There we go. Front camera. Yeah, I think that grout's just permanently stained. I can't get it any cleaner. I what do you call it? I scrape, looks good, and then when I put like cleaner on it to wet it, it gets dark again. You know? Go figure.
Every time I clean it, I'm like, what's up with this grout?
I mean, the option, which is to remove all the grout completely, but then you risk chipping the tiles too and making a huger mess, you know. So yeah, more gargantuanous. It will be more gargantuanous. So I'm gonna go ahead and clean the caulk off the shower already, and then I'm gonna put some back rod and use more caulk, grout caulk.
Because you could never have enough caulk.
Really?
It's like cowbell.
That's my wife. You heard what she said, yeah. For the record. For the record. That is funny. All right. Well, I'm pretty happy and excited that I'm going to caulk the shower now. It's, you know, I've been thinking about it. And it's like, man, you got to just do it, you know? So that's what we're going to do. We're just going to do it. Got the caulk right here. It's not quite brown caulk, you know, but yeah. Let's see. Oh, chat's going. Let's see. What'd you say? Who's here? Gitchy. Well, good to see you. Keep doing these, Jason. Makes me want to stop procrastinating, get stuff done. Let's see what else I need to do, or maybe just hire you to do it. Yeah, right. Oh my gosh, I like doing these things. You know, it's a good thing that I do. Because otherwise it's like, man, is it gonna get done? Right? So, all right, so what do we have here? We've got backer rod, right? And the idea with backer rod is to fill the gap, right? So let me show you what I'm talking about. Ooh, my battery's dying on my microphone. Let me show you this and then I'll switch out microphones. Back camera. So as you can see, there's a big gap here, right? That's a lot of caulk to fill, right? I need a lot of caulk to fill that big gap. Compared to, like, as you can see, the gap changes when I get down over here to this wall. Big gap to tiny gap, right? So I don't need any backer rod there. I need the backer rod basically here, probably all the way down there as well. That way I don't use a lot of caulk, because I could fill that gap with more caulk, but then it just goes up, and now it's like, man, am I getting a good seal? You know what I mean? So that's what we got to do. Let's go ahead and get a new microphone before we start, so that we don't die in the middle of it. Yeah. Appreciate you being here, Gitchy. You know what would be cool too? I know you're not a content creator, you're not yet, or maybe you have another channel that you create content on, you know, which would be cool too. I mean, for me, what it is, it's just sharing what I'm doing. You know, if this live stream helps you stop procrastinating and doing, so you can get stuff done on your side, then even better. You know, that's a win for me, because I've done something positive for you, is how I look at it, right? All right, so we're gonna go ahead and switch out microphones. New one here. Can y'all still hear me? Should be able to. Should not have had any change. And now we go back over here. Oh, we got to see here. Win for me also. Yes, exactly. Win for you also, Gitchy. And so, I mean, and that's the funny, I guess that's the weird thing about my channel. It started out as a tree climb channel to show what I'm doing in trees, which I only did one video on, and then it turned into the drone flying channel, which was a lot of fun also. But of course, you know, I mean, I do want to monetize, you know, and my channel actually monetized before I was YouTube monetized, in the sense of the channel was getting me a lot of work for drone flying. Yeah, actually, people liked my style of drone piloting, and so hired me to fly for them and do jobs. All right, so you got the backer rod. I'm pretty sure I've got enough backer rod. I forgot my Crocs downstairs. Backer rod, basically foam. And we're just gonna place it, and the question is, how deep do I push it? How deep should I push the caulk? We'll use this tool to push the caulk in. And the idea again is to give myself, I don't want to push it too deep though. Why don't I want to push the caulk deep? Because I want to be able to I want it to I want the caulk to sit here and not in. So it's almost like maybe just a little bit in. You know what I mean? Like put the backer rod halfway in so that the caulk doesn't penetrate the gap too deep. Does that make sense? All right, so let's do this. We're gonna start here and work our way around. You know what I should do? I should get those glasses. Let's go get those glasses. Ah, the problem is that the glasses they'll fall off my head. Let's get the other tripod so you get closer to see what I'm doing. Yeah, like I said, we don't need to push the caulk in or the backer rod in too deep. Yeah. Yes, watch and learn. And that's what it turned into for me also from a standpoint of the drone stuff. There's lots of videos out there for people flying drones, even better than me, right? I'm not that good of a drone pilot. But I wanted to create more of the how to do stuff. You know, how to fly your drone in this manner kind of thing. And so I did that, which is a lot of fun. And I really enjoyed doing that. Being careful to not puncture it also. See, I want it to be flat, straight down. Oops. Looks like I tore it, but it's okay. The idea, again, is just to be a backer. Using this curved tool, which is actually very nice instead of using a flathead screwdriver, which could possibly tear it. And just pushing it, you know, giving a little bit of a push in. You know, again, not pushing too deep. My caulk will sit right on the backer rod when I caulk it. All right. So here. So what project are you going to work on next, Gitchy? For you, what's your next project? And I want to get this as, I guess, flush to the wall as possible. Well, that's an interesting technique. Press down and then push in to effectively roll it into place. Hold it. And I want the tile to overhang it. I don't want it to be sticking out. Otherwise, I don't think it'll have a good, it'll look good. I don't think it'll look good. I'm just taking my time. I'm not in a rush. Not on the clock. You know, and the way I'm gauging this is I'm actually looking down the edge. My point of view is this way when I look. See, you can't see it? All right, that's what I want. Here you can see it's still sticky outy. Where did I learn this? You know what? I'm figuring it out as I go. I'm making it look like the way I want it to look. Yes, Wolf Rage and Shenanigans. Good to see you guys. Get your shoot. I have so much to do. I'm dealing with a shoulder issue that limits my movement. Hurts like like asterisks to move right now. Move my arm. I am so sorry to hear that. Yeah. What did you pick up? What caused the shoulder issue, if I may ask? Of course, trying to do things very slow, methodical, if you will. Rolling it in as I go. Charge your phone or tap here. Oh, let me go. Holy cow! I gotta charge the phone. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a charging cable and a plug. I've got a 10-foot USB-C cord, which is perfect for now. Why? Because the plug is far away from the shower, as you can imagine. Safety, right? And then charging block is downstairs, or a charging block. I have an Anchor charging block, which can charge, max charge is 100 watt. However, the phone does not charge at 100 watts. All right. Yep, I was gonna say I actually have an extension cord from that, so. But let's go ahead and plug this in proper. Boom, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Let's see what I missed in the chat while I was running around. And we are plugging in now. You can see that orange cable. This is a Tether Pro cable. Okay, let's continue on. All right, so typically people, and I say people, you know, we, present company included, get injured because we are lifting something too heavy and we're not strong enough, all right? We're using improper form, meaning, for example, if you're picking something up off the floor, did you use your legs to pick up that something heavy off the floor, or did you use your lower back in proper form? And potentially lack of strength. You know, if you don't pick things up off the floor like that. In other words, if you don't do Romanian deadlifts on the regular basis. All right. Just a little bit in. You know, doing it this way is actually a better technique. Just little in and out with the tool to push and press it in, as opposed to what I was doing. Why? I could actually, because if I need to pull it out pull out the backer rod, I can do that easier. Right? Just feeding it in a little bit at a time. And then once I've got this in place, I could caulk it. Or it's like a ceramic tile caulk. Layla, good to see you. I'm muted also live. I'm muted? Can you not hear me? You should be able to hear me. Not really sure. One doc said rotator cuff. Oh, one muscle issue. One, I have a tiny bit of arthritis on my shoulder that they think is rubbing / irritating my muscles. It just hurts is all I know. Holy cow. Oh, that is, I'm very sorry to hear that. That's, I know that's painful, you know. I've been very lucky. I've not had major shoulder issues despite all the stuff that I do. So you saw me playing Fortnite with Justin the other night. Whenever we did we get any wins that night? I don't think that we did. But whenever we get a win, I reward myself with a set of pull-ups. You know? And so I do a lot of pull-ups, which, you know, I had a shoulder pinch at one point. And I was like, ooh, oh, you hurt your rotator cuff, you know? So many people are telling me I did this and that. I know my body. I know I did not hurt my rotator cuff. You know, I know that I simply need rest. I'm in pain because I'm working. You know, I'm doing stuff. But, and, oh, okay, Layla. I'll go and put you on my computer here in a second. Thank you for letting me know. I'm working on this project. When I go to my office again next to go get something, then I'll put you live too. I hope I have enough backer rod to go all the way around. Oh, interesting. Now I notice I turned it this way. What if I do it like this? Is that a better way? Again, the key is to get the backer rod underneath the tile. Yeah, that would have been a lot of caulk to fill this gap. I would have used a lot of caulk. And I don't want to use a lot of caulk. I just want to use the minimum amount of caulk to get the job done. I told my wife what I was going to do, and she laughed. She goes, you know what I always say, you never have too much caulk. My wife's funny. Oh, look. Could I just press it like this? Would this have been just as good? Did I not require the tool? I will probably need it here. Look at that, just using my finger to push the backer rod into the gap. Because that curve, it's going to have a tendency to pull in and out. So I think I'm actually going to cut it there. Just stuff it in. Get a little excess like that, and then push that inside. Like so. That's flush. And then push this in like this. Because that curve, if this closed cell foam will expand and contract with temperature, it may start to push the caulk out, and we don't want the caulk to get pushed out of the gap, you know, by the backer rod. So that's what we're doing here. Again, push this in. That'll do. And because it's closed cell foam, it should not absorb any moisture either. I could use 3 fingers. Learn by doing, right? Learn by doing. 2 fingers is probably good enough. Depends on what you need and how big that gap is. And are your fingers strong enough too? I mean, I'll do fingertip push-ups as well, so I got pretty strong hands. And I don't lift weights. You use the tool. Yeah, it's tight here, so I gotta use the tool instead of just my hands. Again, I want the backer rod to
be underneath. Not too deep. But underneath the tile. Because I want the caulk to adhere to the bottom side of the tile also. And I am not good with caulking. I make a mess every time I use it. It's instead of using a tool with when I caulk, I will use my hands. They got like this smoothing tool, which I mess up with all the time. I've tried it several different kinds, and I'm just poor at using a smoothing tool. I'm better off just using my hands when I caulk. Although using the tool right now like this, this is not a caulk tool, this is a backer rod. This is actually some type of this is a pick tool, you know. I'm assuming that Layla is doing a karaoke live, so if you get bored of me, you know, and messing with my backer rod, you want to hear some awesome singing, go hang out with Layla. Tell her I said hello, since she's live as well. Let's see. That's good. The concern, of course, is if I push this rod in too deep into the gap, it's going to go on the other side, you know, and then I got to pull the backer rod out, and I don't want to have to pull it out. I want it to stay in there. It's a pretty good tight seal, so I'm happy about that. That's good. We'll get you with the shoulder issue that you've got going on right now. What's next on the list of projects that you need to do, number one? And will you do it, or will you wait and is it something you do with the injured shoulder, or do you have to wait for rehab or full recovery before you get to it? Cool, we're going to have enough backer rod for the entire gap. Just stretching it out to see how long it goes. It goes pretty good distance. I'll have more rod for another project for another time. All right. Ooh, someone else just popped in. Good to see you, viewer. New viewer, say hello. Where are you from? Who is it? All right, so that's the technique. Use your fingers to put the rod in the gap initially, and then use the tool to finish it. Like so. Just pushing it in, getting that backer rod in the gap enough so that the tile overhangs the backer rod. Trying a new technique now, where I just use the tool to press it in to the depth. So in other words, just assuming that I'm hitting the depth that I need it to go into with one push, if that's a good technique to use, as opposed to in and out like that and jabbing it, so to speak. Is it good to just press it in? Let's see, trim my bushes. Our front really needs to be done in just everyday chores. Yeah, I hear that. I need to trim my bushes as well, trim the hedges.
in the front, which is on the list of things to do if you want to see my list of things to do later. You know, I don't like that technique of just pushing in like that. I feel like I'd rather just jab in and out like this with the tool. I feel like might be wasted energy and movement, but a little bit of both actually. So maybe I'll push it in, get it to the depth I want, and then fine tune the depth, you know. Looking good so far though. Looking good so far. Again, just making sure that I've got a little bit of a gap, an overhang between the backer over the backer rod. Been resting the arm, patches, cream, and medicine. Time for me to start moving it more. See how it goes little by little. Yes, and if it's muscular, if I may say, ice is a great tool. I'm a fan of using ice pretty much all the time, you know. Reduce inflammation, especially in the joints. Whenever I shower, I finish off with a cold water rinse. I think it's not many people do that. Use cold water, but highly encourage it. Highly encourage water, use of water, or cold, you know. Almost around. So got another few inches for this wall here, and then we'll move on to the next wall. Been doing that too. Nice. You know, I don't go to the doctor anymore, or I don't go to a regular conventional doctor, if you will. I call her a voodoo doctor. She's not really voodoo, but sometimes the stuff that she does, it's pretty awesome and amazing and mind-boggling to me. But I met Dr. Constantinitis of Access Medical Center here in Virginia Beach. She helped me with my TBI, my PTSD. As you know, I'm a veteran. And her practice, what she did, you know, it's pretty voodoo. To include when my son was concussed, I emailed her, I think, Sunday morning. Because my son was concussed during a wrestling match. He goes, I cannot continue, Dad. He got hurt. It was during a tournament. And so, I mean, he was seeded second in that tournament, but he had to drop out. He took 6th place because the dude headbutted him on purpose, clearly, you know, because my son beat him. And so he got concussed in the match. Took him home. I was like, all right, let's just see what happens, how you feel. It's not too bad right now. He's like, I got a headache, I'm dizzy, had the symptoms, classic concussion. And so the next day he's like, I don't feel right. Roger that. So we took him he emailed Dr. C and she goes, I can meet you in an hour on a Sunday afternoon. Sunday afternoon. So she did some tip-tap-a-roo stuff on my son's head, adjusted his back. She's a chiropractor. And she's like, my son was like, holy cow, I feel good. And she goes, well, we're going to continue with following the concussion protocol regardless. I don't want you to.
overdo it. You cannot wrestle. Follow high school concussion protocol first, and then you go from there. I didn't take enough off. Nice thing about the hook tool again, also. It took too much. That's alright, I can make it up for you by just jamming this inside like so. Interesting. It's almost like I can't push it in deeper. Let's see, what'd you say, Gitchy? The armor's not screaming at me constantly now, so it just hurts, but manageable now. Time to move it again. See what happens. Man, and it's unfortunate you don't recall what exactly caused it, you know? And I think it's important to know, from a standpoint, what caused the issue in the first place, so you know not to do it again, right? And at least at a minimum, you know, you're being taken care of. So that's a win. All right, I'm really jamming it in there this time. Oh, interesting. Try to roll technique. I don't like it though. I'd rather just press it into my fingers like that. And it's just aspirin, not a pill popper. Yeah, me too. Not a pill popper at all. I will take acetaminophen for pain or ibuprofen to reduce swelling if I need to, but only when I'm, you know, in enough pain. And I've got a pretty high pain tolerance, you know. But I'm sure you do too. I mean, women typically have a very high pain tolerance level, for one. All right, moving along. We're gonna caulk this shower tile, this tile and tub today. I don't think I could get any more with that, with the cleaning of those dark spots. It's like it's embedded in there or something. Keeps on coming back no matter how much I clean. So that's what we got to work with. All right, let's go to this side of the shower here. Instead of around, we're gonna go here like this. How's this angle? Is that good? Cool. Trimming the hedges. Do you have your own hedge trimmer? Of course you do. Why would you not, right? Or rather, I mean, what kind of a hedge trimmer do you have? I like Milwaukee cordless tools, so that's what I have. I also do have an orange, a Black & Decker corded one, but that's just a lot of cord to have to run to where my hedges are that I need to trim, so I don't actually use that one anymore. I think I used that initially, just because I did not. It was one of the. I bought that one years ago. At the last house that we lived at. Let's see, it gets real tight over here, so it's like, at what point do I actually stop using backer rod? I
we're getting close to that point though. You know, an electric one. Okay, cool, nice. Better than using the hedging shears, which I think I've got a set of those too in the garage. I just don't use them because I use either a hand pruner or I have a bolo knife. I almost said a weapon, a tool, a cutting tool from the Philippines. That is older than me. So yeah, it's 50 plus years old. Let's see, can you think I could fit this in the gap there like that? Because I would like to. I don't want any of it sticking out though. Let's see, at what point can I not get the tool underneath? Right here. So this is the spot right there that I need to probably cut it right there, because I can't push it in any deeper. Handheld and electric. Okay, gotcha. I thought I read it as a handheld electric because I didn't read all of it. It's funny. Almost getting to that point of backer rod will no longer be useful because the gap is just too tight over here. Won't be useful in the sense if I can't get it in there. You know, gap is too small. Although I am getting it. Thank you very much. Yes, caulk next. Caulk is next. I do have a caulk gun. I guess I call it a caulk gun because it's got a trigger. You know, it's cool. I need water. Once I get this placed, we'll get some water. Gitchy, where are you from, if I may ask, if you're comfortable sharing that information? As you know, as I always say, I'm Jason Laverius from Virginia Beach, Virginia. All right, so I am Samar Girl. Ads. Thank you very much for being here. All right, so we got the backer rod in the gap. All right, and that was, once again, the whole purpose of the backer rod is so I don't put too much caulk in the gap. I just want enough caulk to fill the gap, just the outer edge, just the outer area of it, you know. So, all right, let's go ahead and go get some water. Join me for my water break, yeah? Let's see here. Oof. And it'll be a quick water break. Quick water break. We'll go sit in front of the computer for a minute, sit down proper. And we'll go from there. Oh my gosh, my back. Bent over like that. Ah. Whew. You know, we're gonna plug in the tablet over here to maintain a charge, because we're gonna plug the phone in over there and in the other room. Come on, I can't find the port. There it is. Whew. Wash my hands real quick. My hands are all dusty. What was that? Where did it come from? Oh, that's the bit. That's funny. Like, oh, where'd the towel go? So, whew. Okay. We're in the office now. Whew, coming along. Back signs of getting younger. Exactly. Whew. All right, Samar Girl, great to see you. Thank you very much, everybody. If you want to check out some really good karaoke singing, that's Samar Girl. Oh, there, she sings a lot of a cappella, no music in the background. Let's see. Let's organize the desktop here just a little bit because I've got to, mister. All right, let's go ahead and do this. Also, we'll go to the desk microphone as well. Com check over. We should have, I'm curious to know, how does the sound in comparison to the microphone that I was using earlier? Why? I'm sure that the desk microphone is much better. Confident with that. Samar Girl, are you live now also? I know Layla said she is live. No, you are not live at this time. That's okay. Are you traveling at all, Gitchy, for this weekend? Are you on travel at this time? Let's see. Oh, I did not bring my water up here. You know, I'm going to run downstairs. I think you're good. Okay, good. Very similar. Thank you. I'm curious to know if it sounds better, different, and, worse. All right, let's see here. Oof. Channel. You want to see the pressure washing that I did yesterday? It's a good play some of that stuff here. So I did some pressure washing of both the pool deck, just a section of it, not the full thing. But take a look at this. We're going to go get some water and a quick snack in the bathroom. No, I've been off a month with the shoulder. Right, going back next month. Oh, okay. Well, right on. Right on. Let's see. Okay, I will be right back. Enjoy these videos while I go ahead and get some water and a snack and go to the bathroom. All right, so VLC, there we go, and play. Thank you very much for letting me know. Iceland, baby. I was in Iceland once. It was a layover. Where did we land? It was a airbase out there. Reykjavik? Is there an airbase here in Iceland? Maybe it started with a K. And then we went into Reykjavik. Went to a ice base out there. Or an ice base. An air base for refueling. Spent the night. We were in... What did we use to fly over? I think it was C-130. And then... It was cool. In the C-130s, the military cargo planes, we'll fly with, various gear and equipment, have my unit with me. What we would do is because we had like mil vans and Connex boxes in the cargo area for it, once we were airborne and didn't require seatbelts anymore, we would get off the jump seats and just, roll out our sleeping roll or hang up a hammock in the cargo area of the C-130 and sleep. I love Iceland. It's pretty, nice people, feel safe, and it's a break from the summer heat. Oh, yeah, of course, that's right. It'd be a little cooler up there, right? And so, yeah, I remember, I think what I did was I crawled on top of a Connex box, and I set my rucksack and my body armor on either side of me, so if the plane turned and banked, I wouldn't roll off the Connex box, 10 feet to the floor. That would hurt. There's a military base near near town. Okay, there you go. And so I remember waking up, I think we 3 hours into the flight after sleeping on top of the Connex box, and I was like, I need to, use the bathroom. So I went to the lavatory. And then I walked up into the cockpit. I was like, what's going on, fellas? And they're like, oh, hey, sir, what's going on? How you doing? You have a good nap? And everybody was knocked out sleeping, but I happened to be awake. I think it was like a 6-hour flight from Iceland to Norfolk International, or Norfolk Naval Air Station Norfolk is where we landed. Military airline again, or military air C-130. And we were just jack-jawing, and the pilot was a co-pilot. We both Naval Academy grads also. I was like, oh, cool, class of 98. Oh, no way, so back and forth. Yeah. Asking a bunch of questions. And they're like, you want to fly? And I go, heck yeah, I'll fly. I've never flown before. So yeah, they let me fly for 3 hours. From the time we woke up all the way back home. Right before landing. And I was like, when are you going to take over? But they let me take it all the way to final. And they're like, all right, get out of the way. I would have landed it if they let me. They were giving me good instruction. But what's funny is that they're like, yeah, because it's a C-130, its response is very slow. So I would, bank it left, right? And then hold it. And then, or the control stick, or whatever it's called, the steering wheel, I'd turn hard left, hold it for like 2 seconds, and then bring it back. And then the plane would bank and then come back. Same thing with both sides. And then they're like, I was doing, going up and down and doing this, and it was very difficult to try to maintain. Clearly they've been doing this for a while, but they're laughing at me, and we were having fun, good time. We land, right? And, I'm just like all happy. I flew the plane, this and that. They're like, no way, that's so cool. I'm like, yeah, guys. But only some of them said that. Maybe about half of my crew, they were not happy at all. They were airsick. So the ones that were, stumbling, getting off the plane and back, well, I was doing all this stuff, right? I was up and down. So I couldn't, write it, trying to get it straight. And they would help me, of course, and write the plane, get it back on course, which is why they were laughing. I got so many people sick on that flight, and they're like, sir, you are never allowed to fly an airplane as long as we're on it ever again. Yep. So I got 3 hours of, for my log in a C-130, which is pretty cool. I had a good time. The guys in the back, not so much, because I got them airsick. The hammocks, they said, were swaying back and forth. Yep, I've flown a DC-9, same thing. Pilot told me handle it like a win. Oh my gosh. Very well. Michael, the wheeled runners in the floor are great. Design, right? Flip them over to roll cargo off, on and off. The wheel... Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Well, yeah, we would stack the 11-meter ribs on them. And that's how you roll them off. Basically just rolled off the back. Yeah, they let me fly I flew a C-130, and Gitchy over there flew a DC-9. And yeah, I flew it from the middle of transit from Iceland back to the launch station. Halfway through, I went up to the cockpit, just got to chat. Same college, 50 years. So yeah, he could fly. So, yeah, it was pretty cool. Not something that I would ever want to do for a living. Effectively, a very well-paid bus driver. A very difficult, very skilled job. Don't get me wrong. Very difficult. To do, but I did it and I enjoyed it, and it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the process. Back in the day, cool cat, no passengers, ferry flight, long time ago. Nice. All right, I'm just taking a break from being bent over because I'm going to be bent over here again in a few more moments to go and caulk the shower. So we are, in fact, let me change the title of this here, of my live stream. Caulking the shower, the master shower. I can fix that hashtag. But yeah, that's what we've got going on now. Yeah, it is good stuff. It is good stuff. And this was a military flight also, Michael. It was a military flight. And yeah, we had just finished an exercise in Croatia? Nope. In Norway. We were north of the Arctic Circle, so we were in Norway. We went from Norway to Iceland, spent the night in Iceland, and then, yeah, carried on to America afterwards. Yep. All right, I'm going to drink a little bit more water, take a few more bites of my power bar here. Did you do cold weather training in Norway? As a matter of fact, I did. Winter warfare, good stuff. In fact, the picture on my Facebook page is me in a Norwegian Ford. Gitchy, I'm out now. Time to get back at it. Thanks for the inspiration, Jason. Don't work too hard. Gitchy, there's no such thing as me working too hard or not working too hard. I'm always working hard. I'm getting it done. I like doing the hard jobs. So, but thank you very much for being here and spending the afternoon with me, Gitchy. Have a great day. I'll be on for a while, so if you get a chance to stop on in, you could do that. My Facebook is there, though, if you want to see that Norwegian fjord that I was in. And there's a couple other pictures if you look for it in the albums from Norway. One of the girls that was with us, combat camera girl, she was doing a benefit for a, I guess she said, yeah, if we can get X number of seals in the water, you know, or if we could do so many donations, right, X number of dollars gets a seal in the water. The water in that picture, my Facebook photo there, was -5 degrees Celsius. It was so cold. You know, it was so cold. I think if you click on that link, you can actually see the picture, Michael. We'll see the pictures. But I don't know. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of stuff done today. Oh, okay. I guess you have to have a Facebook in order to see have access to the profiles. It's not like YouTube where you can just click on someone's profile and then it takes you there. But there's not much to see anyway in that picture, Michael. It's just my eyes. Yeah. Just not. Okay. So these are the steps. One more wipe down. No, I don't really need to. Yeah, one more wipe down of the area that I'm going to caulk. Do I want to? Probably ought to. I'm going to use my finger as a smoothing tool, so I need gloves. And then, yeah, we'll go from there. We'll go from there. So let's get the gloves out. Which are, I have a box of latex gloves here someplace, but I don't know where they are. I could have swore they were here. They're not. Nope, not there. Where the heck are they? Going to go get some food and hot tea. Have a great day, Jason. All right, Michael, have a great day as well. Thank you very much for being here, man. I appreciate you. Alright, gloves. Got the microphone. Droid cam is still going. Still up. Let's see here. Bring this as well. And then kind of want to use the glasses. You know, record some video over there. Try to record some video of me doing the thing. So let's do it. Droid cam on. Testing 1 2. Okay, cool. It works. Let's go. And I'm wearing the camera glasses. So, oh, my son's not home yet. I got a notification saying that he is. He went to work today. You know what we're going to do before we get anything going, though? We're going to move some stuff out of the way here. Why? Because I want to. Back camera. Because I want to. I don't like that I've got a bunch of gear in my working area, you know. Makes it difficult to work. So I'm going to move the air compressor out of the way. Do I need the shop vac right now? Not necessarily right now, but I will, I'm sure. But I do want it out of the way right now also. For now. Temporarily speaking. And just so I can see and stay organized, you know, as I continue on with my projects. Got the extra backer rod. I should have cut this proper, you know, but I did not. This is the ceramic tile caulk. Color matches custom grout. Bright white is what we're going to use. We're going to go all the way around and do the whole thing, the whole bottom lower area here with this tile caulk. It says sanded. It's grout caulk also. I'm like, where's the camera at? I forgot it's over there. Grout caulk. Hopefully we'll only need to use one tube and I can return the other one. You know? Oh. Here's the clear caulk, which we'll use for the top there. Where'd my... Oh, did I forget to bring my... Oh, there they are, the gloves. We'll have these handy. Let's go here. Trash. Actually, I'm gonna need more paper towel, I think. Why? General cleanup, you know what I mean? I should also have some water as well, like a cup of water handy. Just put this here. And I just want to move all this other stuff out of the way too. My tools. What was this for? I don't remember. I'll be needing this. I'll need this. Don't need this. This is another tool. These screws. You know what? There's a lot of sand down here still. We're going to go ahead and vacuum that up. Mind your volume, it's going to get loud. All right, 3, 2, 1. It's gonna get loud in 3, 2, 1. We lost, what do you call it? Video feed. I know, right, Justin? I was like, what happened was I forgot to plug it in. Let me go ahead and see if there's another. I think I could do. Let's do this. Welcome back to the computer. The phone's charging, but Droid Cam uses a lot of battery. You know. Test. Oh, that was super weird. All right, cool. It's good work? Yeah. Good. Right on. Yeah, we had to put Droid Cam on here also. Oh, it can see you. It was looking at you. Why is it looking over there? Oh, probably when I went over there. Position 1. Freaking weird. This thing malfunctions every once in a while. It's irritating to have to reset. You know. All right. This is not position 1. Position 1 is freaking over here. Idiot. You know. But that's why I bought this remote control. you got going on?
Not that much. I want to eat and then probably go to Jack's in like an hour or two.
Oh, you taking a Torino?
No, I still haven't gotten
Hmm?
a chance to get heart rate yet.
Okay, cool. All right, well, have fun.
Thanks.
You make a lot of money.
$51 in commission, 25 in tips.
Nice, good work. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Droid Cam. What's what we need? We need Droid Cam for this. Where is the App Store? I think that's the App Store there. Yep, apps. All right, Droid Cam. Get it. Droid Cam, webcam, OBS camera. Install. Nice. Let's see. What is this radio that you sent me? DM32 UVs. From Banggood. Baofeng. It's in a different language though to me. So I've got to go to copy. Let's go to Amazon to see if it's there. While this thing installs. App Store. Oh man. Bloop. I remember my password. Why is your audio so... I don't know, man. Let me see. Is this better now? I mean, I'm actually on the DJI wireless mic right now because I was just going back and forth. Testing 1, 2. How does it sound now, Justin? Does it sound better or is it bad? I don't know why it changed. A little better? I turned up the gain just now also for it as well. So it should be better, but if it's not any better, it's peaking in right below the yellow at negative 20 decibels. Let's see. Advanced audio properties. Close. I could try to... What else could I do to make the increase the gain? So that's where it's peaking right now compared to... You're good now? Okay, good now? Thank you very much. Appreciate it. All right, Droid Cam. So this is what I'm doing on my, what do you call it, tablet, as you can see here, right? There's my tablet. Open Droid Cam, webcam, OBS. Droid Cam turns your phone into a camera for your computer. Use it as a webcam, Zoom calls, blah, blah, blah. Continue. All right, to use your phone as a webcam, visit droidcam.app on your computer to download and install. Okay, I've got it. And using OBS, then go to droidcam / okay, I've got it. Okay. I just need to turn on Droidcam. Allow. Allow. And ask app not to track. Find devices and local networks. Allow. Testing. I hear something. Alright, so now I need to get onto the same port as... Alright, let's do this. So Droid Cam, back cam. Droid Cam. Interesting. I hear a lot of like a brrr in the background. So let's see. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. All right. So what I'm doing now is I'm figuring out how to get Droid Cam camera. Droid. Where is the Droid Cam? Again, where is Droid Cam? Super weird. Okay, deactivate, activate, or deactivate, refresh device list. Alright, so gotta make sure we're on the same Wi-Fi. Different one. Alright, so cancel. We're going to do this. We're going to duplicate this because this is, I need Droid Cam on iPad. So, Droid Cam OBS and Droid Cam. We're going to call it Droid Cam and then iPad. Resolution will be 1920 by 1080. That's good. Use Wi-Fi, and then Wi-Fi IP is 192.68.1.209. Port 4747. Okay, refresh device list. Activate. Activate. Okay. And so there we go. We are now on oh man. What happened to it? Droid Cam. Testing 1 2. There's a lot of feedback. You hear that feedback? Seems like there's feedback. Interesting. So it does not allow me to play at the same time. Why are you looking at radios? Cool Cat sent that. That's all. Cool Cat said that. He said he's gonna get a couple of those for emergency communications. Are you? Can you see what I'm looking at right now? I don't think it's broadcasting my screen. Deactivate. Cancel. Cancel. Where'd it go? Come on. Droid Cam iPad. Beat Saber. Okay, come on. Duplicate. I was using my iPad as the Droid Cam. Hide. Hide. Refresh the device list. Deactivate. Activate. Refresh device list. It was working just a few moments ago. Dim. Okay. I think it crashed. There we go. Cool. Alright, so we are now on the iPad as the camera. However, it keeps crashing. Whenever I press a button to do something, it crashes. Using DroidCam app. Like, it will only allow me to use the back camera. It will not let me use the front camera. When I click on the camera button, it crashes, it closes. Do you guys use this at work? I could see a second ago with a cam looking at your Stream Deck. Yep. We are currently on, if you're looking at the Stream Deck, that's the iPad camera. And so the question is, how can I get this to work? All right, we're just gonna do this. Get Pro. One time $14.99. Let's see, all options. I already bought it, I thought. It's $15 to go Pro. Probably an issue with the app. Check for an update. I just downloaded it for the first time, so it should have It should have given me the current update, right? Or I probably need to buy it. $5 a year. I'm just gonna buy it. Pro upgrade. Confirm with button. Bought one time charge. Come on. Yeah, I'm buying it. The heck? One time. Double click to pay. Cancel. How many times did I freaking buy it? You know what I mean? Done. Did you buy the app on the Android store? If using it from 2 different app stores, you will have to buy it twice. Yeah, I went ahead. I thought it, well, it didn't. I'm trying to buy it on my iPad because I am using it on a different device. Good call, Justin. You know, good call. I am using it on a different device. So I'm trying to buy it and it says confirm with button, double click to pay. 1, 2. Done. Okay, cool. You're all set. Your purchase was successful. Okay. There we go. It's still crashing. I just paid for it to crash on me. But at least I've got Pro on my tablet now. But I want to use the other camera. The front-facing camera. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Try it again. I mean, the camera looks really good. All right, screw it. Let's go. Let's get to work. I got some caulking to do. Right? And comms good. Video is good. Okay, cool. And we're going to get this tripod with the tablet mount. Dang, something smells good. What's my son cooking? All right, so the question is, what is the best angle to shoot from, huh? From here? I guess so. This is what we're gonna have to do. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go and grab another tablet so I can read the chat. What you cooking? Later. I just had a Cliff Bar. All right, I am back at the office because I am looking for a tablet, another tablet, which I put in here. This is freaking weird, man. There it is. Put it down, see? Back to the Droid Cam. All right, should still have good comms. Let's see here. All right, I'm back in the bathroom. And let's see here. Pretty cool. We got 5 people watching. So I use the tablet, this other tablet, as my method to actually read the chat. So, all right, we're back in the bathroom. And back at it, folks. Before we can get going though, what I need to do is vacuum this area first. So mind your volume, it's gonna get loud. All right. In 3, 2, 1, press mute now. Let's get some of these tools out of the way that I'm not going to use, like these. It's trash. Knife. Don't need this. Don't need this either. This mop is now dry, so I can actually go elsewhere. Put that there for now. And just want to be clear completely. Let's see. Feels good. This is going to be white caulk. Bright white caulk. Bright white caulk, ceramic tile caulk. It's for grout. It's supposed to be grouty, I guess, sand. Used around tubs and sinks. Used where horizontal and vertical surfaces meet. Siliconized for ease of use. Irritant. So, depending on how bright white this caulk is, we'll go all the way around. We'll hit this corner here, on the other side corner as well. And I'm pretty much going to use my finger. I want to pick all this out actually here also. All right, so we're not ready to caulk yet. Look at that. Oh, that sound. I gotta get rid of the old caulk. I'm gonna have to vacuum again. That sound was horrible, wasn't it? Yeah, I gotta get rid of the old caulk. Sleeping. So, cool. All right. Audio's back. Let's go ahead and finish this. So, cool. All right. Audio's back. Let's go ahead and finish this. Something's wet over there. What did I step on? All right. You're back now. Thank you very much, Justin. Appreciate it. All right. Continue on. Got to get rid of the old caulk once again. So I thought I was ready to caulk, but I am not ready to caulk. It's all right. Do it right the first time, right? So you don't have to do it. Go back and do it again.
You said you went through a prison shower room? That's funny, Justin. I don't know what that means. We're gonna get all this also actually over here. Caulk all that. Let's see. Hey, handyman Jason Orchid Fudge in the house. Thanks for stopping in. That means my ears got a good effing from that scrapping. That's funny, Justin. Yeah, no kidding, right? That scraping was crazy. I was not expecting it, and I kept on going with it too. It wasn't like I just stopped either. I was like, oh. All right. It would have been good for the audio to cut out then, huh? Yep, just getting rid of the old caulk once again, as usual. I thought I got all of it out already, but I forgot about this side here. I was so focused on the interior that I've neglected the outside caulk. So, yeah, that's all right. Back at it once again. Just making sure I do it right the first time. Why? So I don't have to do it again later on. This is a very uncomfortable, actually it's a comfortable position, but it's uncomfortable at the same time, you know what I mean? But this is probably the lowest that I could get to the ground for one, so I could see what I'm doing. I'm like, is that am I scraping with the right side of the blade? It's like a tiny little, maybe a mini box cutter. This tool that I'm using right here. Bring it back around over here. It's not too bad on this side here. Still want to scrape all that crap out though. Where's that tool at? just eyeball and see what I need to scrape out, you know. I'm still concerned about that mystery spot, wet spot you walked in. I know, right? I think it was, what did I step on over there? Because I don't have a dog. Maybe I spilled some water earlier when I was filling up the cup. I didn't realize it. Yeah, I'm actually using my wife's knee pad right now, you know, for when she's doing like work. I bought this for her a couple years ago. She likes it. It's a good tool. I'll use it every once in a while, obviously, when I'm on my knees. Gotta do the work, you know. That's even more concerning that you don't have any animals. Yeah, right? Yep. Now everybody's like, when are you gonna get a dog? And we're not going to. My wife and I discussed. She's been wanting, you know, a new one shortly after Maggie had passed last year, but not having an animal for the past year, we've decided to not. Everyone's like, oh well, you could get such a good home. Yeah, I know, but it's a huge responsibility. They're expensive, you know, and I would train the dog to be a service dog for me again, so that I could take that animal with me around, like I have, for one. And, you know, could I use one? For sure, but I'm not going to. It is already heartbreaking enough. I don't want to go through that again. Regardless of, yes, us being able to provide a good home for another animal. Other people can too. You know, and other people do. And then there's some people that just should have no business being pet owners. Why? They don't have the financial means to do so, for one, to give it the proper attention, medical attention, feeding, etc., etc. You know, it's like, why do you even have an animal if that's how you talk to your dog, and why you treat your dog that way? That to me is heartbreaking to look at too. You know. Oh, this is not any better. But being on my elbow is actually good. So now I'm just doing this action, you know. And what people have asked me before also, so when do you guys think of moving? This is the longest that my wife and I have stayed in the same home. Been here for almost 10 years. You know, they're like kids. It's nice not having to worry about animals.
if you and the wife want to fly or drive somewhere. Exactly. Exactly, Justin. 100% agree. It really is nice. You know? And, I mean, of course, we would bring the animal with me, you know, wherever we go. But, hey, mute yourselves real quick. I'm going to vacuum. Yep, this is water from that cup. That's what I stepped in. Okay. Now I can see a little bit better. So lessons learned from the last time I was messing with my caulk in the kitchen. I've got rubber gloves. So that way the caulk doesn't stick to my hands. I did not like it. I eventually got it off my hands, but still, you know, it just wasn't. I didn't enjoy having caulk on my hands. I mean, just a weird feeling for one also. Especially when it got all dry, it was whack. I thought it was whack. And I like to use my hands when I'm smoothing the caulk out in the crevice, in the cracks. So it makes sense to use gloves when you work with caulk. Plus this one, I think it says it's got sand in it, so it's going to be rough caulk as well. All right, let's start over here one more time. Or go back over here. Is there any more to scrape out? Yep, there is. I'm gonna get the other tool so that I can do a scrapey. Actually, I could use this one. This is a mind your ears, by the way. Funny thing is, when you dumped alcohol on your hands, I was telling you how you screamed because all the cuts you were had. Yeah. That's right. So I won't have to scream later on, Justin. That's why. That's really why, right? All right, let's get this tool here. I'll show you what I'm doing. Actually, we could do this. Close up. Boom. See that's how gross under there, you know? So I've got this. This is actually like bits for, these are bits for a Dremel, right? But the Dremel is just too fast, you know? It's too fast. It removes too much material. So I got this with this other hand tool bit thing, which I'm using to effectively hand scrape all this crap out. That's funny. Yeah. But let's get all this old stuff out. I don't want to caulk over all this because I feel like it would grow through. But if I could scrape the majority of this out. I already hit it with some concrobium, so it's all dead. It shouldn't grow back, but I don't want it to grow through the caulk in the future. I'm gonna have to do this again. Will I have to do this again in the future? Probably. That's what we do, right? Homeownership. Keep everything nice and looking good. Chances are we're going to move by the time I have to do this again. That would be the dream. Ideal. It's all, see all this, how this, this is not grout, it's tile caulk, like what I'm going to apply, you know? Can't see it here. It's still too hard to see. at that. Got it. Use this then. I don't want to blow out too much. Get rid of all the brown. Because it's so difficult to move the tool inside this right here. Just turn it by hand. To get material out.
It broke my tool. How? Don't know. With this mini razor thing, just fell apart in my hands. Not something that I necessarily want to mess with right now either, but I've got to, I need it, I need the tool. So I am going to try a quick repair. This thing here just broke. It's C, variable speed, Dremel, Google. Thanks for sharing that, Justin. I feel the need to put some backer rod down here also because it's deep. This gap is deep. If I could get some more backer rod back there, that would be better for, so I don't put too much caulk in the gap. You know? Let's see. Why is it sending me to Google? Why doesn't it just open the thing? Open Safari. I'm on iPad, I forgot. I have that, Justin. I have that speed. It's too fast. It's still too fast. It takes away a lot of material fast. What does it say low speed is? Yeah, I need it to be slower. Otherwise it takes away way too much material way too fast. I mean, it's 200. Does that mean 200 RPMs? Because that would actually be slower than the one I have. I think the lowest mine can go is 500. Or 500 or 5,000. 5 speed settings. Okay, so those, it sounds like it's fixed settings. Mine is variable. As far as it could be anywhere between, you know, it's like via dial, not necessarily switch. All right, so that's good. That's good there. Let's bring it back down to the other side here. Yeah, and because I'm also working with the vinyl right there, the tub, that high-speed Dremel might cause damage to it too.
It's a good suggestion though. But I tried it already, bro. You gonna play Fortnite later, Justin? Or is that a dumb question? Of course I'm gonna play Fortnite. I can feel that there's still that tile caulk there. It has a different feel as far as the scraping of it goes. Okay, I think that's just shadow, which is why it looks dark. Yep, it's tile caulk again. All right, mind your ears, we're gonna vacuum again. All right, vacuuming in 3, 2, 1, turning on the vacuum, press mute. We're gonna run some acetone down the edge one more time. Go back to the chat. Done. All right, my Dremel has 1 speed, and yes, it can be too much at times, so I get what you're saying. Yeah. Now, it's a great idea. I would totally use a Dremel right now, totally. But I don't think it's my best interest. Very good idea. Very good idea. Isopropyl alcohol. And yeah, I got the cuts. Feeling it. There's stuff to remove there too. What's that? I know I gotta turn the light on, huh? It's getting dark. Now, probably, if you're skilled with the Dremel use, to be able to utilize the 1 speed like you have, Justin, it's probably all you need, you know? I'm not that skilled with it. That's why I have variable speed. All right, let's break the tip off with this here. I thought it'd be easy to break off. I guess I need pliers. Got some here. Leave the broken blade in place so that I can throw it away proper, or suck it up with the shop vac. Almost getting ready to, getting it ready to caulk. Justin, what's going on? Or Joe, good to see you. Tension on deck. Carry on, sir. Appreciate you. I don't need these glasses here. Yep. Do it right the first time, right, guys? Get rid of all this old stuff. All the old caulk. Prepare it for the new one. Jason, what's going on? HK Rendition. Good to see you. Thanks for taking a moment to be here. Good, you're doing good? Yeah, here in America, it's Memorial Day weekend. So a lot of folks are doing a barbecue and hanging out and enjoying the day, you know, to honor and remember those who were in uniform that did not make it out of uniform, if you will. It's not a day for veterans, not a day for active service members. You know, it's a day to remember those that did not come home. Do you guys have something like that in South Africa? Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Oh, this is painful. And the funny thing is, even though this is like, no one's gonna look there. Yeah! What? Gotta do it right the first time, you know? No, we don't. We just used to have one of the best recon units. Oh, wow, that's cool. Can you show YouTube? I think that's that camera right there. You have to point your camera at you.
I'm not gonna point it at me. Sure.
My wife is a knitter, also known as a...
No, I'm not a crocheter.
I was gonna say the bag that you got.
Yeah, no. I'm not a crocheter.
No, the other
Yeah,
bag.
hooker.
But this is let's see here.
Can you see it?
Oh, you know what? You can see what you're showing. No, look at the screen while you hold it out.
I can't see. Oh. Yeah, it's a cowl with necklaces.
So my wife knitted that.
Came out pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. Well done. She's not selling anything on Etsy yet.
No. These are all gifts.
HKA rendition. Jason says, heh, nice.
Thank you.
Did you hear? She said thank you. All right, Jason says, no, we don't. We used to have one of the best recon units named the Reckies. Interesting band of guys if you ever want to read up on them. Right on. I'm sure they are. I got a chance to do some work with the Kenyans years ago. I was teaching hand-to-hand combat to one of their units out there many, many years ago. Tell you what, those boys are fast. We were going runs. I think they let me win sometimes, though. The races. Because I got short getaway sticks. You know what I mean? I like that red velvet on that knit. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? She's very skilled. My wife's a very skilled knitter. Yeah, she knits for fun. She doesn't knit for anyone else or sell her work. It's lots of gifts that she does, you know. And even though I've encouraged her, and it's not about making money. For her, it's the journey, if you will, and the love of knitting, you know, which I'm glad that she has, and doesn't want to necessarily monetize it, because then there's the pressure of, you know, it's like content creators. Oh, gotta keep going live. You know, for the sake of creating content, maintaining your hours, ad revenue, and this and that. And I live because I enjoy sharing and, you know, and chat with you guys. And it's a benefit that it is monetized. You know, a little side benefit. And I treat everything like a business anyway, because when I treat things like a business, I feel like I run it better. I need to scrape this part here. Where's that other tool at? The other scraper. It's so sweet. My grand knitted me an entire turtleneck, and my lord, it's a tight fit, but damn warm and stretchy. Hey man, tight's good, right? So you can show off the guns. Tight's good. God bless her. Yeah, no need to pressure into something you enjoy purely for the, well, the joy of doing it. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And she'll know if she wants to sell stuff in the future and knit for others, you know, in that respect. I hope that she doesn't, though. Why? Because that is her peace, her joy. What I'm doing is I'm getting the existing scar, the existing grout line, below the horizontal. Alright, let's do it. Mind your volume. It's going to get loud. Mute yourselves, please. Mute yourselves. It's going to get loud. Press mute in 3, 2, 1. Press mute. All right, we're gonna turn. Oh man, I spilled the water. Darn it. Okay. I'm gonna hit the edges again with alcohol, some isopropyl. Yeah, you no need to put pressure. Okay, yeah. All right, let's throw some alcohol in this again. Oops, a little too much. That's okay. Ooh, that burns. That burns. I got tiny little cuts all over my hands. That burns. All right, guys, I'm ready to caulk. Let me wash my hands first, because I want clean hands when I do the job. I'm gonna put on gloves, because that would be prudent. And we're gonna turn some light on. Turning all the lights on. All right, man, my knees are hurting. The joints, the back of the knee. Getting old. Let's move the camera angle too. Koala's here. Story Bouquet, good to see you. Everybody's great. Yes, another how-to stream. Thank you very much for being here. Let's move the camera a little closer. Let's see, and I think this will be a good angle here. And then we'll move it over when it's time to move it over. Actually, where do I want to start? I think I'm going to start on this corner here. Let's map it out. Let's figure it out. So if I start here, bring it down. Actually, do I need to do all that? Yeah. We go here, down, around. So basically, in other words, do the floor first. Once the floor is done, then we'll go here, all the way up to the top here. Don't even need to, actually. That'd be a waste. No, we're gonna go up this way here and do the surround, tub surround. We could do this last. I'm not even worried about that one, I guess. Alright, I need some scissors so I can cut the tip off of this ceramic caulk tile. Let's see if there's any special precautions that it's going to tell me to do first. Yeah, it is. It's not easy, for sure. And again, put on the rubber gloves. These are nitrile. 6mm thickness. You know, they're tighter than the other gloves that I was wearing before, which is good. They're thicker, a little more durable also. Sometimes there's a cutter here. Yep, there's a cutter right there. Not a very good cut. Look at this. It's a bad cut, in fact. So, using your old pocket knife. Do I need to puncture this too? Let's see. Got this tool here. Look at that. All right, let's get to caulking, guys. See, this all looks good. I don't need to do that. I feel like, you know what? I gotta put backer board in there. Backer rod. The idea of the backer rod is so that I don't put too much caulk inside. You know. What does that mean? Too much caulk? Well, I can keep pressing it. It'll like just keep filling the space, the void. And if we don't need it, we don't need it. But we want to push it in deep enough, not necessarily to the back of the wall, but just enough so that to stop moisture seeping into the wall. Yeah, that too. And to keep it from putting too much caulk in the wall also. You know, as funny as it sounds. I mean, the purpose of the caulk is to keep the moisture out in the first place. But this backer rod is meant to not put too much caulk into this gap. Because if the gap is big enough, you could put as much caulk in there as you will need. Sometimes overfill it, where it's like, did I put too much caulk in there? You know? If my wife were here, she'd be laughing right now. She'd be like, guess she said it earlier. You can never have too much caulk. That's for my wife. It's funny. She's a hoot. I feel like I should do that on the other side too. That's good. All right, let's do it. Floor side first. Go down and all the way around. Let's change that angle. Cool. Told you I'm not good with using caulk. You make a mess. is not the normal caulk either. It's got sand in it. I think the technique is you're supposed to use a wet finger as well to get a good, clean line. But I'll make a mess and then I'll clean up my caulk mess here in a little bit. And that's why I needed the water, so I could rinse off my hand. Oops. All right, gotta head off at 2300. Oh wow, on call for our clients based in Asia. Nice. All right, can be called in 3 hours. Oh my gosh. Have a good do it yourself. Enjoy the chat. Have a good stream, man. Thank you very much, Jason. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. Appreciate you being here and hanging out. We'll see you again, my friend. Okay, all right, let's continue on. We're gonna go vertical. Oops. What's this all twisty turny? Here we go. Oops. See, I told you. Just always making a mess. Always making a mess. It's okay though. It's okay. This area is going to get painted on anyway. Looks good. Okay. Let's see how this looks with the backer board in place. It should be lower so you can see better. like I said, giant messy. Oh man. I really dislike caulking. My caulk bead is not big enough. I wonder if I should make my caulk gun hole bigger so more comes out when I squeeze it. You know what I mean? You know, professional caulkers right now are like, what are you doing, dude? I'm making a mess, dude. I'm just figuring it out. I really don't know what I'm doing. Done? Better not be done. Got a lot more to do. Why am I stuck? I can't be out of caulk already. Oh wow, it dried fast. Oh my gosh, it's coming out too fast now. Man, gross mess.
gotta work faster. I'll deal with the cleanup once I get all the caulk set. Key is just right now getting the caulk in the gaps, you know.
Gitchy, have we achieved caulking? Yes, we are caulking right now, and I'm making a huge mess. I'm just not good with working with messing with caulk, you know. And I always make a mess, and it gets everywhere. And yeah, that's what I got going on right now. But yeah, I guess I don't work with caulk enough to be good at it. You know what I mean? Because when you're good at stuff, right, you're good at working with it, and I'm poor with working with this stuff. I'm making, like I said, a huge mess. Thanks for coming back. It's looking good though. You can see there's no more gap. Now look at the mess I made though. I got caulk everywhere. You know, caulk on the wall. Yeah, I made a mess, but that's okay. I'm good at cleaning it up also. I need more caulk in this gap though. So just do it like that. And this is siliconized grout caulk. See, I wet my fingers and it still gets everywhere. Can't get good. I'm not clean. You know what I mean? Stuff is messy. Wet towel. Yes, wet paper towel. That's supposed to be a wet finger, right? Let's go ahead and put a screw in this to keep it from drying. Let's see, I know I've got one here. Put that off to the side, and then I am just using a wet finger though. I probably should use get a bunch of paper towels though. And the stuff that has dried already, that's okay. I could just scrape it off also. It might even be better if I were to do that way. Oh shoot, I missed a spot. I missed a whole bunch of spots. This gap is huge, that's why though. You know? I am comfortable putting caulk on top of caulk. Or this grout caulk, this rough caulk, on top of caulk that I already laid. Because it seems like it would adhere pretty well. All right, no gaps, it's just a matter of smoothing it now. And this stuff is dried fast. I didn't realize how fast this stuff dries. This rough caulk. Shoot, missed another spot here. Gee. Noticed the other day kitchen counter needs recaulking. Oh yeah? That should be a pretty good job though to do. Take out the old clock. Oh man. I'm gonna go get some paper towel. I'll be right back. Good thinking though, with a wet paper towel. I am not in front of the chat right now. Ooh, excuse me. The question there was, what's for dinner? All right, be right back to the camera. Whew, gotta go all the way downstairs to get some paper towel. It's funny, I don't have a roll in my office, my little workshop there. We'll grab a couple paper towels here. I think, you know what I should do? Get a stiff piece of plastic. That's what I'm gonna do, like a backer board, like a backer. I know I have a piece of plastic here. So I can wipe proper without disturbing the caulk. You know what I mean? Like, for example, let's see here. Doesn't need to be huge either. Just a thin piece of stiff plastic. Like my mini cutting board, which is right here. This would be perfect. Oh, I gotta change out the microphones. Try my hands. Because my microphone's dying. Microphone's dying. Red light, see? All right, back in action. Back to the droid cam. All right. So I have to do all the controls from my office. I'm using my cell phone as a mobile camera so I can get over there. Oh, and you know what? I forgot the thing. The cutting board, which is why I came in here in the first place. You leaving? No, I came back. Oh, I thought you went. What? Oh, I didn't know that you came back from Jack's. Yes. Oh, is that nothing going on over there? Yeah, a little bit. Oh, and that was it? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. All right, well, welcome back. Cool. All right, so this piece of plastic will basically go boom like this so I can wipe with the wet paper towel proper. Yeah. Not too wet, but wet enough, right? Let's start on this side here and go around. The hell? Messed up my crowd. My caulk. Stuck to it, see? Good idea, went bad. Maybe I should just wait for it to dry and then do the cleanup. You know what I mean? And just fill in the spots that I guess could use it, like under there, you know, with the excess. Get that screw in the shower. Thank you. Where'd it go? Do you see it? Did it go down the drain already? Thank you very much, Gitchy. Appreciate it. This is dirt, or what do you call it, paper towel. Maybe that went down the drain already. Yeah, don't step on it, especially with just socks on, right? Now it looks good from a distance, you know, but when you look up close, it's like, ooh, bad job. I need more caulking there. Yeah, you know what, with the way it is, I feel like I'm just gonna wait for it to dry and then clean up. Because it's not, it's like, it's rough caulk. It's not the smooth caulk where it's easy to, it's dry already. The thin parts, it's dried up. And so I'm thinking maybe it's just easier if I just wait until it's done so I don't mess it up, you know, to clean off all this excess. So I think that's what I'm going to do, is wait. And if I'm not happy with how it looks, I can always put more caulk on top of it, you know, slash fill in the tiny little gaps, like over here. All right, let's see. Koala's back. It was under the pad. It was stuck to the pad when I lifted it up. Good eye. Good eye. Well done. I think I should have got a little tanner over caulk. All right, well, that's round 1 of caulking. What I do want to use, though, is some of this pre-mixed grout. Easy to spread, clean, stain resistant. Wait, 7 days for shower floors. I feel like this is not the right color. It looks like the same. That feeling of accomplishment. Good job. Thank you very much. Yes, it is a good feeling to have completed this. And I think I'm going to just wait until it dries and then, you know, scrape off all the excess. You can't really tell that it's bad, you know, because it kind of blends in. You know, gives it that look, because it's stone look. It's not like gloss tiles. You know what I mean? So round 1 of caulking done, I think, and we're on to the next project. Which we're going to. I'm gonna wash this off though. The next project is I gotta fix something. I gotta fix the thing. Get the caulk off my cutting mat here. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. It is a good feeling, for sure. Good feeling. All right, let's go. We're going to leave it the way it is. We'll come back and then go from there. Let's get the cell phone and the tablets, and we're off. Go to the office and look at the list of things to do. This has been a day of getting things done, doing stuff. I smell popcorn. Whew, sit down, take a little break. Oh, that's not cool. The thing broke. Stupid OtterBox. I thought OtterBox is not supposed to break. All right, mine next. Heck yeah. Who are you live stream? Where you at, Gitchy? Are you? If you're in Virginia Beach. I know you're not in Virginia Beach. All right. Whew. said you got to do your kitchen sink next? Is that the plan? Right on. Heck yeah, Gitchy. Heck yeah. All right, let's look at the list. Yes, I am smiling. Woo! I left my water over there. All right, let's see what's next. Okay. Really need to fix that sensor on the pool cover pump. I want to do that in my garage. What time is it? 6 o'clock? Holy smokes. I've been live streaming for a while, haven't I? Yeah. The funny thing is, I add to this list all the time. Things make it up, from Saturday to Sunday. Don't get done on Saturday. They stay on the list. And this list is actually bigger because I've also got projects that I want to do also, and this and that. I think I need a new lawnmower, but before I go buy a new lawnmower, I want to try and open up the lawnmower and fix it. Is that on the list? Open up the lawnmower, right down here on the bottom. All right. Yeah, it is dinner time. I should go get something to eat. Maybe I'll take a break from live streaming, and I'll probably go live with. What time is it for you, by the way? It's 5:53 p.m. here in Virginia Beach. Is it dinner time for you also? Whew. I can give you a to-do list if you're running out of things. Hey, Steven, what's up, bro? You know me, I'll never run out of things. I mean, this is just this list here. I've got another list somewhere else. Is it on my desk here? No. Let's look at this. No, that's not the other list. Is it in my pocket? Nope. Oh my gosh, good to see you. You ate already? Nice. What'd you eat for dinner? I'm not sure what I'm going to eat for dinner yet. I might have hot dogs. I feel like eating hot dogs. Hot dogs, and I got sliders over there too to eat. Oh my gosh, what's new, Steven? What'd you have for dinner, Gitchy? Steven, I think you're in the same time zone. You ate hummus. That's it. You eat vegetables with the hummus? What kind of vegetables did you have with that? That's a really good idea. I think I've got some hummus in the fridge as well. Oh, there's a leftover shrimp salad that I could eat. Running errands. Oh, thanks for making it. Thanks for stopping it, making it to the stream. Then I appreciate you, Steven, while you run around and do stuff. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right. Yeah, stop the procrastination, right? No bread. Only frozen veggies, no more fresh. Oh, man. Hummus is still good, though, regardless, right? All right, cool. So, let's see. What is on the list that I feel like doing right now? I don't want to do any of that stuff right now. What's on this back list here? Eye doctor charged the JS battery. Oh, the jet ski battery. You could take that off. I just bought a new one instead of charging it. Watching on my tablet while driving. Be safe, Steven. I appreciate you driving though and listening. All right, so organize the area under the window. Organize the black cart. Measure test bench area. So this desk area here on my left is going to turn into a test bench area. I've got 2 monitors already mounted on the wall. Find dual monitor wall mount. Did it. I found it. Mount the monitors. Did it. Mounted the monitors. Measure desk bench area. So I am probably going to end up getting this desk here. Let's see here. Let me see if I could find it. Let's see. Chrome. Let's go to Home Depot. Home Depot. So the desk that I'm using right now is a 72-inch. I think it's a 6-foot workbench. Husky workbench. Husky workbench. I like it because I can raise it and lower it as I see fit, you know. This is the one I have, but mine is 72 inches. This is just over 5 foot. And I'm thinking about getting another one of these for my left side. So basically I'm creating an L desk. What I like about it is that I can roll it out and, you know, do presentations from the desk, you know, by having a desk further away from the camera as well. And how much is this one? 62. I think I only need, like, how much is this one here? 296 with drawers though. No drawers will be okay. Doesn't come with no drawers. No drawers, out of stock. Okay, so the smallest one I can get is this one here. Maybe I will get this. I'll get this bench here, put it on my left, and now I have a secondary workbench to work from. Why? Be nice to have another bench to work from. Is all. Basically, this test bench would be, you know, for work. You know, it would be an actual workbench. Another camera would be set up over it as well. You know, and yeah, setting up all the cameras, right? So let's see, 72-inch, 358. Yeah, I would only need like, is this one 46 inches here? This might be a good size for $225. You know? Get it in black also. Or should I get it in white? Good question, right? Alright, let's see here. Dinner's next. I think I'm going to go ahead and clean off that pool pump because the weather for tomorrow, let's see here what the weather app says. Weather. Oops. Weather. Forecast Virginia Beach. The weather is supposed to be online weather forecast. No, just go to AccuWeather. Come on, man. Close. There you go. More from Yahoo Weather. All right, let's go look at Yahoo Weather. So tomorrow, 70% chance of rain. It's supposed to rain tonight. I need to get that pool pump cover cleaned off. So let's go ahead and do that. How will we do it though? Will we do it via cell phone? Where's my cell phone at? Knock it over again. Where'd I put it? It was on the tripod. Oh, I left it outside over there. I'm gonna get it real quick. Gotta charge it up. Because I'd rather use that as the Droid camera. Use my tablet as the monitor for the chat. So what charges it at now? Does not say. Still off. I think it's 100% charge again. Doesn't even want to turn on. Okay, there it goes. I was like, whoa, what's going on here, right? I am going to eat dinner. It is time for food. But I want to figure out what I want to do next. Or I kind of want to get this pool cover because if there's a 64% chance of it raining tonight at 10 p.m. And that needs to get done. You know, you do anything for tomorrow? I don't know, whatever my wife wants to do, you know. She may be like, I just want to chill, you know. My wife just, she retired actually, 3 weeks ago? And so she's still that period of, you know, the letdown and just chilling. And so if she wants to have people over, then we'll have people over. If we go someplace, then we'll go someplace. We're homebodies. We typically just like to chill and stay at home. You know, like last night, I didn't play any Fortnite. We just sat on the couch and watched Netflix and chilled. You know. And then our son was out with his friends like all day, so he was on a sailing trip. So yeah, we just spent some time hanging out and enjoying the day. You know, yeah, relaxing indeed. Exactly. That's what it's all about, right? And then, but we'll see. You know, will we grill, or we'll probably eat something. You know, we don't like to eat out, so if anything, we'll just eat something good. You know. She'll cook something like she usually does. We prefer to eat our own home-cooked food. How about you? What are your plans for tomorrow? You gonna work on that sink? Let's see. My son's now running up for more gas for the grill. Oh, nice. Right on. You gonna have a bunch of people over too then? Yeah. Right on. Yeah, we don't have any plans. I use Wonderground for weather. The 10-day forecast tab has a great graph of various items. Well, right on. Wait, what did I ask, Gitchy? I forgot what I asked you. Or having a bunch of people over. No peeps over. Nice. Yeah, my son is home from college now. And so he and his fraternity brothers, they spent the day over at, or no, they spent a couple days together over at one of the guys' house that lives here in Virginia Beach. And yeah, they went sailing. They were on the 40. One of the dads has a 43-foot catamaran. Yeah. So let's see if anybody has decided to buy my jet ski that I'm selling. Nope. One of my friends said that he's gonna ask around at the lake to see if anybody wants to buy a jet ski. I'm selling it. Corey, it's all good, brother. I'm gonna get some dinner here. Just figuring out what I want to do next. If I want to eat or work on this sensor. I'm basically just gonna clean off all the debris and hook up the pool pump cover. So I think I'm gonna do that, and then I'll eat some dinner. I'm not too hungry right now, so trying to sell a boat myself. Nice. Yeah, I've got a 2013 GTI 130. When we used to live on the water, we had a dock, we had a boat ramp and a boat lift. We actually, you know what? We had two boat lifts, but we only had one jet ski. Oh, that's right. Someone's coming over tomorrow to look at it. Nice. What kind of boat there you got? You got there, Gitchy? Yeah, I got a friend that went to the lake, and he's like, yeah, you know, rich people like to buy toys, especially if it's the right price and especially if it's in good condition. And we garage kept our jet ski for years, and we use it every once in a while when we lived on the water. And it was easy to put in and out. We did that, you know. But thanks for reminding me. Lund fishing boat, nice. How many feet? Ours is like it's a 3-seater jet ski. It was fun, especially when our son was small. He would sit in the middle and, you know, go drive it around the Chesapeake Bay. We had boat access from where we lived. We could splash it in. It was called Pretty Lake, but it wasn't actually Pretty Lake. The water was brackish. It led out to the Chesapeake Bay, which then led out to the Atlantic Ocean. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and sell that now and go from there. You know, I just realized you guys were looking at my email. Not that there is anything to see there. It's all YouTube, LinkedIn stuff anyway. But I was like, hey, Y'all don't need to see my email. I don't remember. I got it from divorce. Gave it to my son. Really his. Oh, right on. Right on. Doesn't it sounds like he doesn't use it much, huh? Is it a big one? I mean, if it's a fishing boat, so it's got to be at least, if I were to make an assumption, $30-foot boat, maybe 20-foot boat for fishing. I guess when I say fishing, I'm also thinking like you got a tower on it, you know. I'm making assumptions. I don't know what I don't know. Pretty big, I guess. No, I'd say 20, somewhere in there. Nice. Right on. Yeah, that only I say, you know, it's got a tower and this and that and all the antennas, and because that's what I see all day long. When I shot that video over at the marina, you know, 3 seats. All right, right on. Probably one a driver, a passenger, and then the a third seat would be probably in the bow, if it's a 3-seater type of a boat. Yeah. Typically, anyway. Again, making assumptions. Where did you splash it at? Yeah, we used to go fishing all the time in Orient Point and Montauk, Long Island. So I grew up in that northeast area of the country. Oh yeah, I want to see pictures. Would you mind posting a link, or if you don't want to post it on here, you could send it to my Facebook. Here's my Facebook. Let's see here. 19-foot fish and ski. Nice. Right on, Steven. Right on. Here is my book of face. I used to, my very first deployment, I was the task unit commander for, no, I was the rib deck commander for an 11-meter rib detachment. It was cool. It was fast. I think the fastest we could get it was 80 knots. Is that right? Maybe it was 60 knots. You know, it's been a while since I've rode it, for one. But it was an 11-meter rib. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Maybe it's 35 knots is what I'm thinking. And I'm thinking of something else for 80 knots that we were driving around on in the water. But, Joe found it on Facebook. Oh, no kidding? I wonder if I could find it also. How would it... I'm assuming he went to the marketplace and then just looked up Lund fishing boats. 2 years ago was live with Paul while I was on the Sea-Doo. Nice. All right, I'm gonna try to find it. Lund fishing. What kind of Sea-Doo do you have? Lund fishing boat. There's so many out there. Lansing, Blue Lund asking 12K. Check. Michigan, roger that. Let's see. Control find blue. I don't know anybody in the Michigan area that would be interested in. Let's see. Oh, it's giving me all the boats in Virginia. That's why. Let's see. Let's see Michigan. Hey, Midnight. What's going on? Good to see you. Enter. Apply. Check Detroit area also. All right. Max of 12,000. I see a one for it's a low fishing boat though. I'm looking for Lund. My boat is part of my to-do list. Raccoons got in it, caused damage. I'm redoing hoses and wiring. Those dang raccoons, right? It's blue, huh? You said check the Detroit area as well? Alright. I'll check Detroit. Detroit. Enter. Oh, I just saw a blue one, but it clicked off. It's I found one here. It's a blue one. It says 2001 Lund 1650 Explorer. Right on. Right on. It's a pretty cool looking boat. I'm assuming that this is the one. This Mercury Explorer one. Here, let's do this. I can share with you what I'm looking at. Oops. Chrome. Without showing too much Mercury engine. Oh, I think I found it. Chrome. Where's the dang Chrome at? This one? Cool. Yeah, she's a beaut. Ah, that's a cool cockpit right there. It's a nice looking engine too. 2001. covered. Nice. That's a nice looking boat, Gitchy. Good luck selling it. Yeah. Good luck selling it. Let's see Corey's thing here. Oop, cancel, transition, and then oh, that's cool. Great shot too. What are those horizontal lights out there? That's cool, Corey. That's cool. All right. Whew. That is a nice shot. You guys want to see that again? I wonder why my camera, my Stream Deck is acting so slow. Every night sunsets are like that. We're lucky. Nice. Heck yeah, lucky. Sun's back putting burgers on the grill. Well, you sound pretty darn lucky yourself there, Gitchy. All right, let's go ahead and work on this. Tell you what, I'm going to go ahead and end this live stream for right now, I think. And then we'll turn it back on again when I do the thing. I really need to get this pool pump cover cleaned off and the sensor working again. Tell you what, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do that right now. We're gonna do that right now. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the bathroom and then we'll turn the Droid cam back on. Stop procrastinating, right? That's in. We got. Where'd the microphone go? I think I put it in the case. Go back to microphone 1. Turn it on. Let's see what kind of battery power we have for microphone 1. We're good. Microphone 1. Mute the desk microphone so we don't have any echo. And then, let's see here. Go eat, Jason. Have a good night. Oh, well, thank you very much for being here, Gitchy. Appreciate you if you're taking off. I'm actually going to work on this pool cover and then reward myself with some dinner. So I'm going to live stream me working on it, though. It shouldn't take too long to clean it off, you know, which is why I want to do it. You know what I mean? So, let's see. We do need the tripod for this thing here. And then we'll go and switch over to Droid Cam. should work. There we go. And we'll go ahead and hide this one. OBS bot. Cool. All right. Let's do this, shall we? I think I'm going to bring a brush for dirt. Where's my dirt brush at? There it is. For dirt. Oh, and we do need to bring the, what do you call it, tablet outside to read the chat. Smell cake. And if the signal cuts out and we lose signal, then we'll just call it the stream. Because sometimes the signal's good, sometimes it's not good out here, you know? All right. So there is the pump. Right, and we're going to work on it over here because that's where the hose is at. Let's turn on the stream. Hopefully we can maintain the signal. Ooh, very, very choppy, huh? I'm gonna raise up the cell phone so you possibly get a better signal. Get closer to the house. With this. Stop, yes. And then here, live. Now what you're doing, we're outside. We're gonna work on the pool pump cover, and then after that I will eat dinner. Why is that thing all the way over here? This is just here so I could read the chat. The tablet, that is. All right. Where's the, what do you call it? The spray gun. The I'll go get it. I'll be right back. It's on the other side of the house. I had another one here.
was. I'll use that too much. There you go. That's a good one. That's a good piece. Small little. All right, so the sensor for this is here, right? Do we lose signal? I think we lost signal a little bit. Signal to turn it up, but I don't. This thing has been a trooper of a unit. Weather all. Basically, what's wrong with it is that it's the problem with this unit is it thinks there's water, but there's no water, so it's constantly trying to pump water out. You know, even though there's water to pump out when I plug it in. It's basically just supposed to be on automatic, you know. So that's what we've got to work with at this time. Yeah. All right, let's. We're going to plug it in here and just see if it actually turns on again. And if so, I got to do a better job of cleaning it out. You know? If it does not turn on, then we're good. So I'm over here going to plug it in. All right, it seems to be working, as in it's not working right now. It's off. Oh, it's on. Maybe because I turned it upside down. We'll see if it turns on. Give it a minute. Not turning on. All right, we're going to hook it to the hose and put it out in the middle of the pool. So this here hose is the drain hose. When this pool cover fills with water, it pumps it out so that
too much water doesn't sit on top of the pool cover. Water does not go through the pool cover. It's one of those waterproof ones, if you will. It sits right there in the middle. Turn this water off over here. The hose is still on. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to test it and see if the water works. Only because I know it's going to work, because it just turned on. When I turned it upside down, it turned on its own. Because it's attached to power, right? I attach one of these to it also. Basically keeps it water, not proof, but more water resistant than if you did not have this unit covering it. Because if water could still penetrate this way, but this, when it's up high, any water would then run down if I keep it up high like so. So for example, if I were to keep it on and leave it on this on top of the cornhole boards, water will run down the edge, you know, be good to go. So have dinner. Funny, I was hoping to have to open it. As funny as that sounds, you know, but I'm glad I did not have to open it up. You know what I mean? Glad I didn't have to open it up. Making sure that stops. It's off. Okay, it's completely off. All right, let's go back inside. Probably open up the pool in about 2 or 3 weeks from now. Hey, honey.
Hey, babe.
What you doing?
7 airplane. Azoo.
Oh, yeah? Are you cooking dinner, or is it get your own?
It's jump up.
Jump up, chat. That means jump up and get it your own, your dang self.
Jump up.
All right. Which means I'm having hot dogs. Hot dogs, and if there's still sliders, then sliders also. All right, something else to cross off the list, right? All right, I'm back. My hand's dirty, so I don't want to touch the mouse. Whew. Let's do this. Turn this off. All right, chat. I'm back. I'm going to go ahead and end this live stream now. Appreciate you guys being here. It is time to eat some dinner. I'll be back on again later on, probably 8:30, 9 o'clock with some Fortnite live. If you want to hang out and enjoy my walkthrough, talk-through of my gameplay. But I really appreciate everybody being here and hanging out with me all day, as I'll get a lot done. As you can see, we're crossing off another item from the things to do list, which was to fix the pool cover sensor. So I thought I was going to have to open it up, but that's done. Outside, garage, drill a hole in the garage ceiling. I don't have the energy to do that right now. You have a fun rest of your day as well. Have a good one, Jason. Get Tim to play with you Fortnite. Yes. You know what? That's entirely up to him. He likes to play the main board. I'm not a big fan of the main board. I prefer to play reloads, because I die a lot. I die fast. But I come back, and he dies, and he doesn't like dying so fast. He likes to, stay in the game longer and play it out that way. Two different styles of gameplay. I like playing with Tim. And when I want to play that way, then I will do that. But he's not a fan of reload. We'll see. He might be on right now playing, actually. But thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you, Gitchy, Store Bouquet, Steven, Corey. You guys are awesome. Midnight's here. Yeah, I'll be playing Fortnite here in a little bit. Yeah, my wife and the son are watching movies right now anyway. So, I think they're watching on iTunes or something like that. But I'll be back later on. Thank you so much. Yes, you enjoyed dinner as well. I'm envious that you're grilling burgers. All right, guys. Have a good one. See you later. Thank you. And...
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. On we'll go, finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest, echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands, and on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. On we'll go, finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest, echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. On we'll go, finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest, echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays, and on we'll go through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
Hey YouTube, I forgot to turn the stream off. So, on that note, I'm gonna keep it going because I just forgot to turn it off. Appreciate you being here, Queen Alicia Lee. I got 5 people in the stream right now. Who's here actually? Who's still hanging out? I'm actually gonna do some research right now. So we are going to also change the stream name to, let's see here. Will Verizon, or what, let's see here. We're going to change the stream name because I've got some research to do. We've got some research to do. For example, let's see here. What cell phone service will work in Ireland? Save. Who knows? Let's just ask the Google. What cell phone service works in Ireland? Will Verizon cell phone service work in Ireland? I'm sure there's a plan that I could get. Why is my phone on still for some reason? Allow access. Submit. Take action. I don't have a home account. I have a business account. I'm looking up international travel plan.
What cell phone service do you guys use when you go overseas? When you go to Europe? The UK primarily. Steph? Oh, I wasn't sure if that was you. Hey, Steven. I forgot to press end stream, so I came back. I'm actually researching right now international travel. Yep. Okay, so I guess travel plans. I'm on Verizon, but you're only charged if you use your device abroad. Okay. What's the cost for this? I'd rather just buy cell phone service. What could, there's no what is the cost? All rates by country. 99 cents a minute. Yeah, no. I know that as well. My wife and Lily, the one that flies at Virginia Beach, will be going to Paris. Nice. Do you use Verizon also, Steven? Usually whenever I went overseas, I would just buy a drop phone, throw a SIM card in there from whatever's local, and then go from there. Buy cards and Verizon. All right, I'm actually on Verizon right now, and they have something called TAC Pass. But here, let me show you. Let's see, Chrome. Pay as you go rates. So if you don't add anything different, this is what it costs. 130 countries, Canada. So 130 plus countries. So $1 in change per minute. Let's see, France is on the list here. There's France. And then Ireland is on the list here. What about the UK? United Kingdom. Cool. So weird that they organized this drop down like this. So $1.79 a minute. Messaging data sent. So this would, to me, would be not economical. My son and my wife are going to use their phone pretty regularly, I think. I'm sure it would.
However, that's not what I want to do. I'd rather just, like I said, buy a phone for the local area, or take a look at your international plans. I want to look at the international plan. Add new plan. Use this plan to call, text, and use remote data while traveling outside the U.S. Travel plan. Okay. Next. Okay. Next. No, it's not what I want to do. They have an international trip planner in Verizon, but I want to look at an international plan itself, a proper international plan. Of course, don't necessarily. He would use his phone when he's near, like at a Starbucks or whatever the hell. International monthly plan. That's probably what I'm just gonna get. $100 a month. Perfect trips for of 9 days or more. $100 per month per line. All right. Add plan. Did this already. Gee. Yeah, but if they're not at a hotel, if they're out and about, you know, that doesn't work if there's no Wi-Fi. And connectivity is an important thing, you know, and yeah, Severin's going out there for a college program. My wife and her girlfriend are going to go traveling around as well. But yeah, I'm not about the Wi-Fi calling, because then you got to go to the front desk, get the password, and all that other crap also when they're traveling around. For us, for this particular trip, it doesn't make like, when are you going? Select your departure and return dates. It doesn't make sense for what their needs are. It doesn't fulfill the need, you know. Oh yeah, no, he's going there for school. My son's going there for school. My wife is going there for vacation. Seven's going to be there for what, 6 weeks or something like that. 8 weeks. Yeah. And that's what it's all about. It's like, what is the need? The need is to have 100% cell phone service. I mean, without having to log in and, you know, into a local Wi-Fi. It would work, but yeah, no, it's not what add new plan. What the heck? I don't know. School? I find it sounds funny, but yeah, it's for college. You know what I mean? So I need a call. This is not a very. I like Verizon's coverage, but their website freaking sucks. There's so many damn advertisements. Blah, 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 blah. I want to add an international plan to the thing. I want to give you money. Help me give you more money, Verizon, you idiots. Yeah, I know. I know he's supposed to be studying. He's gonna do some jiu-jitsu out there, you know. So, you know what? I need to go to the Verizon store anyway because my mobile hotspot. I need to buy a SIM card for this thing so I could use it again. So, I'm going, and I want to play some Fortnite. So, let's add that to the list of things to do. Add that to the list of things to do. Alright, Verizon hotspot. Verizon. So this is outside the house. Verizon cell service for Sev and Victoria. There you go. That just happened. That just happened like that. Alright, let's turn on Fortnite, shall we? Fortnite. And then I am also going to do this. I'm going to start another stream. And then redirect everybody to go to Fortnite. Today's Saturday, right? Saturday night Fortnite Live. Done. Show more. No. Newest. Next. Did you see the link I posted about my boat rebuild project? That was back in 2010. Gutted the boat and completely rebuilt. No, I put up top. Oh, all right. I just. How did I miss that? Thank you for letting me know. Oh my gosh. What prompted me to build it? I want to see pictures. That's a nice looking boat, Steven. I'll read the summary here in a second. Dang. You got a barn too. Dope barn. Wow, look at all that, dude. That's cool, making sure it floats. Ooh, I like the spray foam pour picture. That's cool. Check it out, chat. (2011) and the finished product looks freaking awesome, dude. All right, here's a little background on my boat and the story on what prompted me to rebuild it. I bought the boat about 6 years ago. It had supposedly had work done a couple years earlier, but the owner was moving and had to sell it. Even though the boat was a 1987, it came with a 1998 90 horsepower Force by Mercury motor. I got the boat, motor, and trailer for $4,200. It's been a great boat that I've traveled all over with. It does everything I need and is excellent for fishing and striped bass. This is not the one that you're selling, though, is it, Steven? Oh, nice. It's Sunday. It is Sunday. All right, we'll come back to it. I want to read what you're writing. Fast forward to the July 4th weekend last year. This is the 2010. I've been on lake 2 days straight. There was a little more water than usual. I was getting into the bilge, but nothing that had me too concerned. The third day, we decided to go to a different lake where my friends were. This lake was all chopping and some pretty big waves. I had a few really hard notice. The passenger side of the floor was flexing a lot. 15 minutes later, I looked down to see the storage area in the bilge was almost completely full of water. I turned on the bilge pump and headed back towards the dock. Even with the pump running, 5 minutes later, the water level had increased and started gushing out of the storage area. Holy cow. I knew I wouldn't make it back to the ramp, so I found a cove with some other boats. I was like a fairly flat bank and ran the boat up at the bank as far as I could go. That rushed all the water to the back of the boat, and if the motor wouldn't have hit the bottom of the lake, the back end would have gone underwater. I was lucky that it came to rest about 2 inches of the transom above the water. The vent for the gas tank was about 3 inches. Dude, this is a pretty cool video, you know. That is the picture before. I'm not selling it. Someone else in the chat was selling it. Oh, Gitchy's selling a boat. That's right. The Lund gas tank was about 3 inches above water, so I got lucky there. The waves from the other boats would crash over the transom and continue to flood the boat. The battery compartment was full of water to the tops of the batteries. Whoa. I pulled them out so they wouldn't short out. Smart man. I hooked the bilge pump back up, but with the waves crashing over the transom, I wasn't gaining anything. After 30 minutes, I gave up and took a half-mile hike to the nearest boathouse. The guy gave me a ride to a marina where I bought 2 more bilge pumps and some hose. With all 3 pumps going, I was able to make some headway in getting the water out. It still took 45 minutes to get the boat relatively dry. Then comes the weird part. I pushed back off and sat in the cove watching to see how much water was getting in the boat. The answer, none. I putted around the cove for a good 30 minutes and not a drop of water came in. So we loaded everything back up in the boat and headed towards the ramp. As soon as I gunned the motor and got up on the plane, the water started coming back into the boat. Within minutes, I had several inches of water in the bilge. I was able to return all 3 pumps and made it back to the ramp. Nice. It's by far the worst day of boating I've ever had. Even worse when the motor on a different boat caught fire. I figured there must be a stress crack in the hull, right? Yeah. They only opened up when the underpower and the hull was flexing going over some big waves. When I got the boat home, I filled the entire bilge with water to see if I could find a leak. Not a drop leaked out. I knew the floor was soft and would need to be replaced, so I cut a section out, and that's when I saw the stringers had rotted away. After I had the stringers out, I put the hull of the boat in a creek and put pressure on every inch of the floor. I could not get it to leak. That prompted me to put another layer of fiberglass across the entire hull just to make sure any stress cracks were covered. I knew it was going to be a big project at that point. I started working on it slowly in October and November, and then it got too cold. Now, I'm back at it trying to finish things up. March. I plan on customizing a few features of the boat since I've taken apart. The square live well is going to be replaced with a larger bait bank. Having the larger tank and it being under my deck will be great for striper fishing. Here's some pictures I took during the process. I have a ton of pictures, so if anyone wants to see something in particular, just ask. Dude, it's almost like, don't you wish you had, YouTube back then? This would have been super cool video. This would have been a super cool live stream. To live stream the work that you're doing on the boat. The successes and fails, you know. Look at this thing. Wow. Nice. Looks good. The test. Right, live streams weren't really a thing back then. The boat restoration forum was pretty much it. Right? Oh, look at you laying down. Is this fiberglass? Nice. Working at night. Dedicated. Put a heavy coating of PL Premium on the joints and then clamp them together. What's PL Premium? Is that glue? Like waterproof glue? Thick fiberglass woven mesh. Nice. Are these your pictures still? This was posted by, this is Petty Officer Second Class. What did you get out as? All your pictures, check. I just saw the Second Class. I was like, wait a minute. That was from 14 years ago. Or 2004. Was that picture.
2004. Wait a minute. Did you say? I thought I saw 2011. March 3rd, 2011 was your last post. So this was 21 years ago? Oh, okay. 2004 was when I joined the site. The rebuild was mostly 2011. Okay, check. I need to read better. Joined. And this is the post. Okay. Redneck enclosure. What, did it work? And was it seaworthy from a standpoint of being able to withstand the winds? Corey, what's going on, bro? Here's a shot from my best fishing trip. Dang, look at those. That's a big one. Pretty cool. The enclosure worked. Exactly. That's the big picture, bottom line, right? The wiring mess I needed to sort out. That's cool. Now you need to put some RGBs on there, Steven. I have a real enclosure now. Nice. Of course you do. I'm not. And you know what? I'm not surprised to hear you say that. That's cool. Whoa, you do have LEDs. It has them. Keep reading. March 31st. I used foam roller about, then I carefully rolled it out to smooth. Yes, runs and sags are common. It was somewhat a PITA. You just have to take your time and leave an even, smooth final coat. The final result is really good finish, and this paint is definitely tough stuff, unlike anything I've ever used. It's got the lights. I was like, this looks like lights, but I wasn't sure. I thought that would, 3-inch PVC rings that I installed. Nice. Well done, Steven. Well done. This is cool. What a great project. That's really cool that you blogged everything. I should take that link and put it on your website or on your YouTube channel. Keep going. There are more pictures. Oh, there are? Next. Oh, wow. Here's a picture of the crack. Hey, Scott. Yeah, but I was doing all kinds of different... I was doing a lot, and I forgot to turn it off when I went to go eat dinner, so I decided to just keep it going. What's going on, Scott? You getting on? I'm looking at Steven's... what do you call it? We are looking at Steven's blog. He's a boat restoration captain. The hull that I started with. Nice. 2 coats of prime coat on the bottom and 1 coat on the top. This is pretty cool, man. Wise seat back. Nice. Oh, that's cool. You put the pictures of the things in it. That's awesome. Use Photoshop. That's good Photoshop. What are you talking about? Put it on some cinder blocks. Oh, that's awesome. Look what it's sitting on. So you can work underneath it. That's great. These blocks. Oh my god. There are YouTube channels dedicated to boat rebuilds now. I know, right? The trailer. Looks like a fresh coat of paint on that trailer. Oh my gosh. Nice seats. Look at that boat. That's nice looking. The before, the after. Cheetah. The cheetah. Cheetah of death. Dang. You still have this boat, Steven? Would you say this is 19 footer? Yeah, look at the RGBs. Dope. You know, Steven, you could put your computer right here. Right? Put your computer right there and play Fortnite in the boat, bro. Boat night. Videos 19 and a half. Nice. Dude. That's sick, bro. You should hook up your computer to your boat and just RGB in the background all day long. That is awesome. That was 2011 before LEDs were common on boats. That's freaking cool, dude. Yo. You need to get your drone out. Drive it around the block with the lights flashing, with the drone following it. That's awesome. Didn't have a drone back then either. Dude, those lights are sick. And you got it dancing with the music too. Video of the village warning set I put in it. Oh, unavailable. Video is private, it says.
Here are 10 things that you must know before working with LED strips.
Watch this before buying LEDs. Bloop. That was dope. Alright, I'm ready to play some Fortnite, guys.
Cancel. Let's play some Fortnite. Try again. Okay.
Here we have the defective bilge pump. The motor will turn on, but it does not pump any water out. As you can see, the float switch has been tripped. The battery is currently disconnected. I'll connect that now. The pump is on. You can hear the whine of the motor, but nothing is happening. Taking the pump out, everything appears to be in working order. I'm not sure why the pump does not work.
You got a clog. Line's clogged. That was what caused it to sink the one time. No kidding. That was cool. The Johnson bilge pump. Thanks for sharing, bro. That was cool. That was cool. All right. Yeah, I'm ready to play some Fortnite. Let's see. Let's get this sucker set up. Replacement system. All right, bet. Let's see. Double bilge pumper. Oh, the white one was... That's a nice... Look at that flow. Ooh, with alarm system. How often you get on the boat still there, Steven? That was cool. I thought this was the bilge pump, but it's this one. I have an LED on the dash that lights up with the lower pumps on. The alarm turns on when the big pump activates. I haven't been on the boat in 10 years. Oh my gosh, really? You're gonna have some seals. 3 pumps, so those are bilge pumps also? Those red units? Two lower pumps and then the huge one that sits out of the water. Nice. That's cool, bro. That's cool. Yeah, with everything, it's like, dude, my jet ski, our jet ski, it's been sitting in the garage for, the last time we took it out on the water was actually 2021. So it's been sitting in the garage, you know, and so we're like, let's sell it. So my wife and I were asleep on the boat when it got submerged. Oh, whoa, what? For real? No sleeping through that alarm now. Yeah, no kidding, right? Dang. Were you like, why are we all it starts to freaking fill up with water and you're in it? Oh my gosh. Let's say hello. She woke me up asking if there should be water. That's funny. Honey, should there be water in here? That's awesome. Okay, cool. All right, let's get some Fortnite in. I'm ready to play. Get the whole heart rate monitor going also, and let's make it happen. It was our first date. No way, bro. That's funny. Oh man, that's cool. All right, we want to warm up first as always, right? And we need to get the heart rate monitor going too, so let's go ahead and do that. I need to put some lotion on my hands. It's all dry from working with all that grout. I got a chance to caulk the the master bathroom. Again, as usual, I got caulk everywhere, you know. But I wore gloves this time. I'll be right back. Let me put this heart rate monitor on. You know, I need to get the, what do you call it, the Fortnite stream set up also, actually, because I don't want to stream off this one, because I'll probably be playing for a good 3 hours right now, and this stream's been live for, well, YouTube shuts me off at like at the 12-hour mark, and so I don't want to get shut off, or it only counts 12 hours worth. So let's do this first. Whew. Next, make this for 8:30, done, and then we're gonna go back into the stop procrastinating thing, and then we'll go from there. I forgot today was Sunday. Alright, we're gonna read